order through chaos, huh?
Ancestors, hear my call! Rise and battle the woke! Charge! Vanquish them all! Hulk smash woke! No privilege, only strength! Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in here, come over! Yeah!
British people, your country is being given away while you sleep. Wake up before it's too late! Captain, we stand together against tyranny.
Yes, Amelia, for freedom and justice, we will not falter.
They call love for your homeland extremism because they fear a people who remember who they are.
For freedom, God! Black line, keep pushing!
See what you've done. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are, but you may want to start changing your ways or changing your name.
You know what's the most exciting thing about winning? It's when you win. I love that feeling.
What the? Get off! You're biting me! Oh!
Here is your drink, sir.
It's ma'am, I'm not a sir!
We found the threat. How do we make it big? Put a wedge and force it.
Put a ticket in, make a name and gay!
Celebrate life, not discontent.
We fight for what's left.
Together we endure.
I can't stand all this woke crap anymore.
Exactly. It's just too much.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! And thing sucks!
Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
I have a bag of balls.
Oh, my.
A bag of what?
Okay, so yeah, and earlier, I don't know if it's still here, but Charlie Nuclear was here. Got Midnight Ladybug, we got Stephen Bromby, and that's all that's saying anything in chat yet anyway, but we do have the numbers, it's just that they don't always talk. Hey, everybody out there get to talk, you know? You're part of the show too.
Yeah. Refresh Rumble, because Rumble's silly. It's good. I like Rumble. Don't take that the wrong way, Rumble. I like you. It's just sometimes you're a little behind.
I mean, I was always like, yeah, you know, I always go with the underdog, and I'm like, yay, Rumble. But then they up those creator program requirements. I was like, you know, fuck off. You know, I don't need your bullshit.
I don't know why they did that either. It was good the way it was. It's just making more hoops for people to jump through.
Yeah. They want creators who can bring in the numbers, which means creators who's already got a foothold, who's already got a good regular audience. They're not looking out for the people that's getting their foothold anymore. Now they're like, no, we want the already popular people. Well, fuck you too.
Yeah,
I think it's either that, and also that they're probably getting rid of some of the other creators who are using bots as well to bring their numbers. Like, I'm not going to. I can't remember his name, but there is a couple of them that Kina Casino people talk about that do that. They have bots that, you know, keep them numbers up and some of the other stuff as well.
Well, yeah, I can see that, but it's a very lazy way to do it because, you know, then it hurts people who are actually trying to use it to get somewhere.
Also, it essentially turns their creator program into a gambling system for the creators, because you have to pay them the $10 a month and be in the premium membership to even be in the creator program. So you're paying that $10 a month, and you may or may not make your metrics.
Yeah. And that's really not fair. I mean, if you're going to pay them $10 a month, if you're on there and you have any content at all and it gets viewers, you should get a little something back, just a little anyway, to make it worth your while.
Yeah, they throw some pennies at you here and there for your views.
As usual, before the show, everybody's chomping at the bit to talk about everything under the sun and then some. But then we go live and it's like a deer in headlights. Like,
yeah, well.
So we were talking about retarded people, and if you think we're talking about you, we might be. I mean, I don't know. Are you retarded? Do you think you're retarded, or rather, do you think we think you're retarded?
It's also the definition of the word retarded. If you think mentally handicapped people are people with double chromosomes, well, yeah, they are, but technically not.
I'm using old terminology. Retarded didn't always mean that you were shitting yourself drooling. Retarded used to be the word they would apply to anyone with any condition. Now they may have changed that because that's insensitive. But in the time that I grew up in the time I developed who I am as a person, that is the term they use. So yeah, it's the term I'm going to use.
Yeah, also, I can't remember who I was talking about, but I said about someone the other day. Retarded. I don't think you were retarded in the first place.
So hey, welcome, Jace. He's gonna cancel this podcast and he's on his account here. Get those 3 for the price of 1 on chats.
Nice.
Well, I think people are way too sensitive now, because I remember the special needs kids calling each other retarded. It was funny to see them do it too.
Sometimes they are.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where the retard word has multiple meanings now. Like the F word. So yeah, sometimes you are talking about somebody being slow and a little bit stupid. Sometimes, you're talking about Steve, who keeps misreading the words on the sign and goes the wrong way all the time. I knew handicapped kids who could speak more than one language. It doesn't mean that they're necessarily stupid. It does mean that there is something that holds them back. So, that's acknowledged, and it's acknowledged because some people are born short. We don't pick on people because they're born short.
So consider that me and Elijah are, anywhere from a little bit to a little bit more older than the rest of you, but also consider that we primarily grew up in the South, where if you look back to the 80s or the early 90s, they were very conservative. They ran the place like it was 30 years previous to that. So we did grow up with different mentalities, like drastically than I mean, you'll see other Gen Xers and they're like, it was nothing like that. Speak for yourself. Okay, I get it wasn't that way for you, but I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about where I come from.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can remember, all the time kids will go, quit being a retard, you retard, and blah, 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 blah. Nobody really thought anything of it because everybody wasn't so quick
retarded?
Yeah, well, they weren't so quick to jump the gun on, this isn't politically correct. There was no such thing back then.
You know what? Let's all just be retarded. Hey, it's okay to be retarded. Let's just be retarded.
Well, in French, the word retard actually means late. So, like, if you wanted to say I'm late, you'd say je suis en retard or something. And retardation actually means to slow down, as in like braking in a vehicle.
Look at what Jay said. Oh, God.
What was that?
Jay.
He says his sister is retarded, woke. Yeah, same thing. And got upset the other day because I used retarded in a text referring to my mother. I mean, my parents. I'm like, they must be retarded. They made me. What the fuck? What the fuck were you thinking? You weren't thinking. Yeah, okay, then my point exactly.
I just really don't know where the sensitivity comes from, because there's a lot of categories that would fall into that, even if you were going to go with the clinical version of it, like forms of autism, forms of slow learning, forms of ADHD, forms of low functioning, which is different.
Yeah,
and then
that is different.
and then double chromosomes, and it's like, so when they say the word retard, they still have the image of the double chromosomes, and I'm like, you fucking retards. That's you, the people who make that mentality, because it's like, oh, black people, well, I see an ape or a gorilla or the orcs or whatever fucking retard shit that they're into. I'm like,
double chromosomes sounds like it's a special offer at the clinic.
If I took the time to delve into it, I could just point out the incredible irony to these woke people are the real racists. They are the real insensitives. If they're like this person is special, how would you fucking feel if somebody started talking to you and treating you like that? No, that would make you feel bad. If you're like, oh, you're this color, so we're setting you aside to give you this special place. How would you feel? No, they're the racists. They're the insensitives.
Well, unless you're yellow and it's a jaundice ward, in which case,
then you need to be there. Yeah.
What I would do for your sister is something that I do for a lot of people who are sensitive like that. Show them the episode of South Park where it's Jimmy versus Timmy. And then ask her which one she thinks is actually retarded, because neither of them have the double chromosomes. They actually have something completely different. But somehow they're still lumped into that. And yet everybody knows the one who's a retard on that show is probably Cartman. He's the one who's actually roasted for it.
Well, it depends on where you're coming from with it, because, like I said, back in my time, that anybody with any such issue equaled retarded.
Yeah. Yes. It's also like a lot of people who wouldn't
welcome Byron
wouldn't fall under the clinical. Yeah, most retards call you retarded because they think you're retarded. Like everybody has moments where they're stupid and slow.
But before we get too far along, I do want to say, if you're watching over on Rumble, hit the repost and share if you got somebody to share to on YouTube. We do have memberships and super chats and the Rumble equivalent as well. If you would like to see these good dogs on camera, and some that aren't on camera, if you would like to see in real time, them get a treat for your $2 or more donation. We can make that happen. You can watch that happen, and the dogs be happy, dog owners be happy. You'll be happy. Everybody loves to see that, and you can make it happen.
Don't let them starve
these dogs. Don't starve them. Just look in their eyes.
And for $50, Phoenix will get peanut butter.
I mean, look at that face in the background. She's already narrowing in on Ellie. So is Phoenix.
No, I think she's like, Phoenix, please don't bring out the peanut butter again.
What are you doing?
Leave me alone, Molly. Leave me alone. Oh, God.
Oh, he's like, I'm taking.
No, not right now.
Yeah.
He might also know.
Something else.
These dogs, depending on you, only you can give these dogs a treat. Only you, with your $2 or more donation.
Bridget's looking around trying to find out who's saying it.
Cue the Sarah McLachlan music.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Every damn, I cannot eat in peace. It's like a ASPCA commercial. They'll get tears working. I'm telling you, they'll start crying, especially Big Shirley. She's got it down to an art form.
No, they will literally start crying. They'll just produce tears out of nowhere because they want your food.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we can do it on command.
Yeah, when I get my sit down for my dinner and that, there's my dog there just mouthing. He's like, it's like, would you be quiet? You got food outside. Go eat
Welcome, Fairies
your
Dan.
food.
Hey, Dan.
Hey,
Yeah,
Dan.
it's like some people keep the napkins for the food on the mouth. My mom keeps the napkin because the dog is going to drool so much that you need to wipe it. There's the only.
Big Shirley.
Yep.
And Boston's have this thing to where they don't drool, but they like to blow spit bubbles out of the side of their mouth tentacles. Really weird. And they look at you and they get like right here, and you see one eyeball, the spit bubble go like that. That's
It's
how
like a kid being like, "Oh, look, mom, look what I can do."
Yeah, yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's either that or the dog goes, if I get one of these spitballs on that food, I get it. Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly. Yeah, they've learned. I blame myself.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
animals definitely learn a lot from humans. Look at the crocodiles up in the Northern Territory, on the lakes and stuff like that, the river lakes. You know, ages ago, the paddle boats would actually have meat out for the crocs, so they jump up.
Fall 13 is a joke. Why do you see very little Down syndrome black people? Because God doesn't like punishing people twice.
But they.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen everything from like, make them wealthy but super insecure. I've seen them like make them Welsh but also super rotund, and shit personality. I mean, goddamn. I mean, if we're like looking at things through the lens of if God is doing this, that motherfucker got a twisted sense of humor.
Yeah.
So they actually would put meat on the boats for the crocodiles.
Not actually on the boat, so they'd have a big giant stick out,
Oh, okay.
and then they'd have that on like a rope or so. That was just for the tourists, so they see the crocs or alligators jump out. And unfortunately, that allowed all of them to learn. Hence, why you can't have things like tinnies or anything like that in certain areas, because the crocs also would actually jump on top of the tinnies or small little boats.
Yeah.
So to stop the whole meat thing on most of those paddle boats when they're doing tourists and stuff.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine so. I don't need to see a crocodile that damn close. I just don't. That's just not,
Yeah, once you teach something to jump and then to jump onto your boat. Like, I get not kicking off the odd seal or penguin because it's like, oh dear, the scary orcas or seals are going to come eat me or something. But if they got to go, they got to go. I won't push
Well, I
them.
don't want to see any of those things on land or sea because they're fast in both situations anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say as a rule of thumb, if its tonsils are bigger than your head, walk away.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't mind seeing them, but I would want to see them from a far distance.
Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. What are we talking about?
Crocodiles
and jumping.
Well, I've seen plenty of alligators. The only crocs I've seen are probably in zoos, but I've seen plenty of alligators.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because I don't have the need to see them. I know they exist, but I want them to exist way far away. So if they decided to come after me, I would have enough time to get away.
Well, see, Noise, we have both alligators and crocs, and we got fresh and salt too.
I mean, okay, in this state we have alligators, but not a lot of them. The state right next to us has both.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got both. Which it gets cold here, so I don't see how they make it through the winter here because I know they have to have a warm climate. So I'm not sure how they manage to make it through the winter
Burrows,
here
maybe.
anyway. Maybe so.
And-
Maybe
and-
they burrow in somewhere or something.
And now I'm going to stereotype you, Val, because Crocodile Dundee had me convinced that once you came of age, you were given a giant Bowie knife.
So yeah, that's what I was thinking.
wish.
Hibernation.
They essentially like hibernate. I'm just wondering how long can they stay underwater without air?
A fair bit, I think. Yet again, like the crocodiles and alligators haven't really evolved as much like the great white sharks.
Yeah.
Either.
That's true.
Like maybe they probably just got a little bit smaller. That's about it. But for breathing, I don't know. Because they're very, very patient animal. Like they're quite happy just to wait there for quite some time before their prey gets any closer. Before they lunge and pull them into the water and then do their death roll. Which then they don't eat them straight away. Depending on the thing, I think they actually push them into the ground onto the muddy water and let them rot in there for a bit. Then they actually do eat them later on.
Well, I mean, I kind of understand it. It's like tenderizing. It's like tenderizing meat. You put it in the refrigerator for a while and it makes it more tender.
So I do have a good many topics that I don't have to cover all of them. I don't want to get around a few of them anyway.
Oh, File 13 said they can hold their breath anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes. Jesus Christ. That's a long
Nuclear says that they sleep with their nose up as well. Out.
Kind of like snotty people. Every time I see a snotty motherfucker in public, I'll be like, it's about to rain. You're going to drown, motherfucker.
Yeah, they're going to drown. They got their nose damn stuck up.
And Elijah knows I've told people this.
He's told people that.
Though I think the worst animal would be a hippo.
Oh, they're dangerous.
Yeah.
I've heard stories.
Yeah, I hear they're like the deadliest land mammals around.
Well, they're both. They're land and water animals. Because you can't fucking move them. They're too damn big.
Now you just make me think of the women they would call whale tails. I've seen them. These women, sometimes they'll be fine, but you're looking down in the hips. Kaboom! Oh, fuck.
Those genie lamps? The genie lamps, it's tall and they come out like this. That's what they look like. How? How in the world does
these zoo books, are they the ones that on the outside binding had the animals up and down it? Is that the one you're referring to?
I think I was talking about this on a stream the other day. They had the commercials back when I was a kid. It was like zoo books, and you had to, when you used to have to send away for stuff like VHS tapes or magazines and things, and they had the infomercials.
Yeah, I remember those.
One of the things that they mention to you if you go to certain places in Africa, especially if you're going to be boating, is the hippos can be underwater, like completely submerged for a really long time. So they can come up underneath you. And if you get between them and one of their babies, they'll destroy your boat.
Well,
look, like I was saying, I do have a good many articles. I want to get around some of them.
Sure.
We're already we're like right near 25 minutes in. So let's look at this one. Okay, so long hidden UFO information at center of Trump push to free former officials. Essentially, everybody is bound by NDA. They're working for the government or they're working for some company. They have to sign, or if you break this, you're in deep shit. You could get locked up for life or worse. Well, Trump's saying, no, it's you got to pass. He's saying you got to pass. Of course, there's always still consequences, of course, but not by the government, if this is correct. Okay, so former employees can now share information with Aero, or they pursue task force without fear of violating agreements. President Donald Trump has directed federal agencies to waive prior non-disclosure agreements for former government employees and contractors cooperating with unidentified anomalous phenomenon investigations. Damn, it's a mouthful. Okay, so another senior administrator official emphasized the move was not a declassification directive and only allowed employees to come forward through government channels. So nothing that is classified is getting declassified, but rather he's saying you can talk about it and we won't take your ass out.
Well, too little, too late for a lot of people.
So, okay, here's a little more. Some of these people still work in the government, and frankly, a lot of them are very fearful for their jobs, fearful of their clearance, fearful of their careers. Some, frankly, are fearful of harm coming to them. And yeah, understandably so. Even if Trump goes, we'll look the other way, yeah, I could still see, that they're still in danger. But grant immunity to anyone who's already come forward, and everyone who will come forward, open the door and let them speak. Representative Eric Burleson, Republican of Missouri, demanded during a June 9th press conference on Capitol Hill, in which it seems Trump answered it, and he's allowing them. He's waiving it, saying you can come forward, and the government won't come down on your ass.
Well, what I'm wondering is, I know a lot of it is for political.
And if you didn't catch it, this is all to do with UFO aliens and that kind of thing. He's saying you can come forward and we will not come after you.
Well, what I'm wondering though is, I know a lot of it's for political clout. I know that. But another question of mine is, why now all of a sudden is there this big extra push to come forward with all this stuff? I mean, I'm not saying it's not real.
I mean, maybe he's got a alien woman on the side and it's a sweet piece, and she's like, let him know everything, and he's like, yeah, okay, you keep doing what you're doing, I'll do that.
I was just thinking they really need something. They really need something to distract from the pointless war and the gas prices being so high and the grocery prices not going down.
They're desperately looking for the alien cat girl. That's what they're looking for.
Okay, they learn with the Epstein files is like, it doesn't matter what it says, just put it out there. There's so much crazy shit out there already. They're just gonna look at it and go, oh my god, and then they're gonna go on about their day. Well, we can keep doing that. We don't have to be so fearful. We don't have to this and that and whatever. They've learned this and they're running with it, I think.
Well, it would be interesting to find out more.
The problem is they find aliens, they'll give them welfare too.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if there were reasons other than political clout and all that kind of stuff, I would be very interested to know what those reasons are and why now all of a sudden. I mean, it kind of makes me wonder if there's not going to be a big reveal or
well, a lot of people have been saying for a long time now there's going to be a false flag invasion, that they have technology they can project onto the sky. They're going to be like, we're getting invaded, so we need you to do this and do that, which is entirely likely. But people seem to think, well, that means it's all fake. You can have both. Both can be true.
That is true. I mean, both can be true. So, because I mean, for years it was said that the government had made a deal with a certain species of alien.
It reminds me this clip I recently seen. Somebody was talking to some official somewhere, and they said, "You remember those commercials from the '90s that saying you wouldn't download a car?" Well, these companies now, they have downloaded all the music that's ever been recorded. They have every TV show, and they're taking AI to recreate it. They have stolen everything and they're selling it back to us. Are they gonna get in prison like we were? Is it a double standard, like rules for thee and not, so on, right? It's always true. You get a different set of rules if you're in certain categories. And money, big money is one of them, obviously.
Well, the cure for AIDS is money, right?
Jason's right. He said he would download a car if he could. I would too. It's like, hell.
Well, the thing with that, it's like if 3D printing gets much better, you will be able to.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can already download. You can already create a lot of stuff, like firearms for one. You can do that with the 3D printer.
Okay, it is illegal, but there are ways to do it, and it still requires you have the right piece of metal for the firing pin. But I'm not about to give out instructions for not only people to do it, but for me to get busted. Fuck no.
Well, yeah, and also like Games Workshop has banned any of that stuff with their miniatures too. If they know that you've done that and you're in a tournament, you get removed.
Well, I mean, you could create a lot of interesting stuff with 3D printers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trump, having said this publicly, he's put a big statement, made a big deal out of it, there probably will be some people who's worked with these agencies and the government, probably more so dark agencies, but will be coming forward. And I can't wait for the insanity. Now, the thing is people might go, oh, this was supposed to happen on this day and nothing fucking happened. Maybe it did. Maybe you just didn't hear about it. And my point is, they give attention who they want to give attention to. You hear about shootings, right? Well, you go, well, there's this many shootings. How many are you not hearing? Okay, say the world was supposed to end in 2000. For all the fuck we know, it did. In reality, was rebooted essentially. I mean, the thing is, not everything is so obvious. It only becomes so when the big media puts it in your face, and they don't usually put the truth in your face.
Well, if they rebooted the Matrix, then they fucked up massively in their programming.
Somebody did something some way or another. We got to reboot the hard drive or something. But what I was going to say is, the thing is when stuff like that changes, most people don't realize it, but there are a few people that remembers the other timeline and bits and pieces come through. Like, you get that all the damn time with like Berenstain Bears and all that kind of shit. Some people remember it different than others.
Well,
and
look,
that
kind
of thing.
Like I often point out, I'm a Gen Xer, and I remember, probably any time before the mid 90s. It was about the mid 90s things started taking the big shift. Anytime before then, but especially 2000, obviously. But everything felt different, way different. And I don't think it was just, I was young then and now I'm old. No. There were always dumb fucks out there, assholes. There was always annoying shit. But not like today. It's like nobody has the compass for good shit anymore. It's all just off the fucking rails. Everything's off the rails, more so by far, more so now than it's ever been. It doesn't feel like the same reality.
Maybe that's why they're trying to get rid of physical games, so that there's no evidence that it was actually like this. Like, no, it's always been like this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the same with history.
Yeah, I mean, they're rewriting history too. You're right, Valkyria. It's changing.
Isn't that what the Nazis did? Pretty much, they went through and they burned everything and rewrote their history the way they wanted it.
Well, not just that, but Middle East as well. With ISIS, they went through all the history museums and stuff like that, destroying everything because they didn't want people to realize that what they're teaching was not right. Because they wanted people to know what their teachings, their religion and culture and all that was but everything was it's really been done through history as well.
The communists did it too. Like there's a lot of times where they'll strip out information from the past. China does it worse. Like
you got China, Stalin as well. Sorry, I just cut you off then.
No, you're not wrong. Like I sometimes give Russia a little bit of leeway because they didn't get to everything the way that the Chinese did. Like when you look into how much of Chinese is plastic shit, like they really destroyed as much as they could during the Mao. But like Stalin did it too. So did the one before Stalin.
I want to say Rasputin, but that's not right.
No.
Wasn't there one of those tyrants named Mao or something?
Yeah, there was
Mao's Chinese. I'm just thinking Lenin.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to think of the musician first, and I'm like, I mean, he was communist too.
Okay, so you had Lenin, and then you had the Lenin. Imagine there's no. What else that go?
You'd think it'd make it easier to remember, but no. But Lenin was scary too. But he was more about going after the church than necessarily Stalin was. Stalin just kind of dug it in worse.
Let's see. There was
yeah.
Adolf,
just how it looks. Like I don't know if that's exactly true, but
there was Stalin and Mao and Mussolini and
yeah, because Mussolini wanted the good old Roman days again, which would unfortunately to say will never happen. Like you'll never be out. Any society now would not be able to go back to this brackets good old days at all. You can only push forward to something else.
People like, we could have did this to avoid it, or if we could go back and take this person out. Is the saying, nature abhors a vacuum, meaning there's countless people that are there to step in that role. You're not going to stop that role of nature. It's going to happen the way it's going to happen.
And that's the funny. So I hate to bring this part up, but with the Russian-Ukraine crap, when you had that mercenary, the guy who owned all those mercenaries for Russia, they were, not going to fight and all that sort of stuff. They wanted him to step in to get rid of Putin. Unfortunately, that guy was actually worse than Putin as well.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone wanted that person in. It's like Noise said, there's always someone either worse than the person before at times. You never, especially in those positions that they have to get into, they're either going to be worse or the same. They're not going to be good.
Maybe it's arrogant of me, but sometimes I step back and I look at the whole of humanity, and I see the equivalent to kindergartners, like 5 and 6 year olds playing like they're in government roles or playing like they're doctors, and they're taking it super serious, even though they have no clue what they're saying, right?
Yeah. But
here's what I'm getting at. If aliens did make their presence known and be like, you're a bunch of dumb fucking apes, all of you, right? And show them their power, maybe they'd even say, there's a new rule. There's our rule and you're going to follow it. The point is, we would all start realizing, oh, fuck, we were children toying with things, taking it way too serious. We are a bunch of dumb fuck little children doing make-believe.
Well,
that yes and no, because I think also with humanity, with that arrogance, they might try and push back, and then next thing you know, you have a war between us and them as well. It could probably go both ways, Noise, more than anything. Just the fact of humanity itself, how we play.
I don't think it equate for much of a war if you consider taking to us blink in and out of reality and do these godlike feats.
Yeah.
Well, it's stuff that I agree with Noise on, at least like going back to the Russia as like an example. It would be very easy to feed me Russian propaganda based off of their own government, because I don't know anything about Russia. Most of my knowledge on Russia is like historical Russia. In current day Russia, I don't know anything. And like language barrier, all around, because I don't know, like I wouldn't even know if it was a regional thing, you know, because Russia is huge. They have regional accents, you know, just like we do.
Yeah, they must.
Not as bad as China though.
But still, like, you know, like it's little things like that that I wouldn't know, or like provincial things that I wouldn't know, because I don't know Russia that well. Like you guys might know it a little bit more. You're closer, so there is that whole my neighbor being closer will cause me more problems.
Well, I've noticed best way I can put it is non-Americans, they tend to look at everything at a more culturally focused lens, through a lens of cultural. Like you're a this, so you must this, and oh they this and this, and they have this kind of pride, and Americans are like, just give me what I need and leave me the fuck alone. You know, I don't care. I don't care. Call me Chinese. I really don't give a fuck as long as I'm getting by. That's most Americans.
Yeah,
I've noticed that, you know.
I think it's
So
most everyone.
So more of an American point of view, might be less. A lot of them, not all of them, might be less susceptible to foreign propaganda. Of course, you get these dumb fucks who are looking for things, you know, like the woke. They're looking for things to grab onto. They're you know, very susceptible.
Well,
No, but I've seen enough non-Americans on enough streams, and they put heavy cultural emphasis on everything they're looking at.
yeah.
See, I like learning about people if it's, well, A, it's friendly, but B, it's if it's something that's useful to me. Like when I go in and out of like learning about Russia, the first thing that comes to mind is hockey, because I'm from Canada. It's thrown down our throats that we are into hockey, even if I don't give a shit about hockey. But some of our best players are from Russia, and they're really good to play against. So I'm not going to deny that that's our relationship with Russia. But I like learning about where a lot of my food comes from. So if you're into history and ancient culture and where some of our foods come from, some of it comes from Russia. So like they have a lot of apples and things like that. I like learning about that kind of shit. I don't care about their politics per se, because I, like yours, don't think I should have any say over their politics. I think that's you guys. Like I think that
we ain't even got no say in our politics. I mean,
you know, I might judge some things because like I like my American friends. So like when you tell me things like, oh well, it costs you this much to repair your thumb if you get a cut or something, yeah, that horrifies me a little bit because you're my friends, and like you know, like basic stitches cost 20 grand. Really? Like, what do they do to the hair? Is there gold thread in that?
I'm not criticizing you. I've just noticed, in contrast to Americans, a lot of non-Americans, not all, but a lot of them, they just like are they lean in on cultural. Oh, you're this, therefore this, and these people are like this, and I'm going. Humans are humans are humans are humans. They shit, they fuck, they eat, they fight, they die.
Yeah.
well, I think a lot of it now, I don't know this because I'm not in Europe, obviously, but maybe some of it's to do with all the countries being so close together. I mean, you could get a cultural difference in a day, you know, just all you got to do is cross the damn border. And to me, that is amazing.
I mean,
that the amount of stuff you can experience and learn from different countries and stuff like that, all in a day trip, you know, and then it's very interesting.
Even at school, we could take a day trip to another country. Like we would literally go to France for one day and be back the same night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't take a day trip to the next state. I mean, to be fair, we are near state line, so that state, yes, but any other state, no. So we have a Furious Dan with us.
Hi, Dan.
Hey. What's going on, guys?
Really good.
No, not much.
It's been a while. I haven't been here.
I'm just going to get this thought out real quick, but I can't help wondering if it isn't also just having that much history right in front of you, because one of the things that I enjoy about learning about Europe is, there's a hell of a lot of history, and it's very fascinating, and I love learning about it. Yeah. But if I live there, it's in my face. So, like, if you're talking about Switzerland, Well, yeah, there are places in Switzerland where they can tell you where they were invaded, and they do know that stuff. They do learn that kind of stuff. It's not that you're meant to hold a grudge over it. Like, I think that's the thing I don't know. Like, I don't know that your teachers teach you that stuff with the thought that you should hold a grudge over it. But if you go if you go to England, I make jokes about Manchester, but if you go to Manchester, most of Manchester was wiped out.
So, from Stephen Bromby, how long would it take to travel by car, for example, from one side of the U.S. to the other? Hours? No, we're talking about weeks or months. Months, actually.
Like, I don't know how extreme that is, Rhoda, but it's just every once in a while I try to pick on my friend from Manchester because he lives close enough to the bomb shelters to go, but he refuses to. And I'm like, you lame, boring motherfucker.
So we went to one state over, a few months back.
Yeah.
We went one state over. I think it took us 14 hours to get there.
Oh, yeah, it did.
That's one state out of 50.
I think it was closer to 15 hours, actually.
If I want to go to see my
it's about 2 to 3 weeks. Go from coast to coast.
Okay. Driving from New York to California, according to Google, will take 5 to 7 days.
That's straight driving, though. That's not stopping or anything.
It says possibly 2 weeks.
I think by
that's not
car,
exactly from one side to the other either.
I was using his reference there.
I think by car I could quite easily hit 4 countries in one day.
No, I mean, it's probably more like Elijah said, but it does depend on which part of the country you're starting from to the end you're going to. But it's gonna take you close to a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you gotta account for traffic and all that stuff.
I was
Unless you happen to be Neil Cassidy.
I was gonna pick on my
from the 50s, from that book On the Road. They were driving like 90 miles an hour across the country, and they were making it in like.
Oh well, if you're talking about back in the day, you could go 100 just for long distance, but now the cops be all over your ass, and people drive worse now too.
Oh, believe me, talk about driving worse. I almost hit somebody earlier coming home. He didn't even signal. He didn't even signal. I almost hit him.
I just heard last night one of my uncles, he got hit yesterday. He just turned his turn signal, turned out, and a car 100 miles an hour rear-ended him, knocked his motor completely out of his vehicle, out of his truck. Well, he was hurt bad, and he could hardly walk, and he was turning pale. And last I heard, he'd finally decided to go to the emergency room, but I think he's busted up on the inside.
Yeah. Usually that's the thing that I would check for, especially in an older person, because I'm projecting. My grandmother had an accident, and it tore up her I can't remember the bone, but that one right here,
sternum.
Yeah, like it totally messed up her sternum, and when you're older, that kind of shit will traumatize you in a way that'll set off other things. Like she went mentally downhill from it. And
I mean, I don't know his exact age, but it's probably probably in the range of 65.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. It's like, I mean, he can still take care of himself and do other things, but like your system makes me worry about stuff like that.
Well, these are some like retarded tough motherfuckers. I mean, just I could tell some stories
out of spite,
but
that,
they're stubborn motherfuckers too. They're like I'm okay, and they don't want to go to no fucking doctor. For that matter, I've explained what going to the doctor means here also.
Yep. No, I respect
also your body goes into shock after that, so you don't feel it. Like in my early 20s, I was sitting waiting to take a left into my street, and a car just rear-ended me going like 60 miles an hour while I was at a standstill, and it fucked me up bad, but I didn't feel anything. And the cops were like, "Do you want to go to the hospital?" And I was like, "No, I'm fine. I just want to go home."
You know, I am glad to see Slay on here talking and everything, because earlier shows, you know, used to be a regular and he'd like sit there and everybody be blah 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 blah, and he wouldn't really butt in all too much. If you did, you couldn't hear him very well. It's good to see he's getting there.
Yeah, I've been getting more practice on all these panels.
Nah, he's doing good. He's doing good, man. He comes, he be on my panel every Tuesday. And he just be chilling, post whatever, and
Yeah,
throw some
I
videos
was
up
I
in there.
was on Dan's show recently. I hung out for a little bit anyway.
I got in trouble for my show. My show, they restricted it to 18 plus because this girl was moaning spicy way and Vox was like cursing like crazy. So they didn't take my. Thank God they didn't take my stream out though, but they restricted it YouTube. So I was like, you know what? From now on, I'm just gonna do it on Rumble before I really get my channel nuked.
So yeah, I've had a couple of mine they did like that, and I'm like, what was it for? And I was like, oh fuck, it could have been anything. I've shown so much, I've said so much.
What have we not said? I mean, really, if you think about it over the years.
Yeah, okay. And we got this kind of shit on here.
See, that will not get you in trouble. What gets you in trouble with YouTube is the spicy sex moaning and way extreme cursing. That's the problem. That right there would just probably be censored, or because if you're actually doing a thumbnail for that, that will be censored. But when it comes to like a panel for some reason, you don't get censored. Look at those jiggles ain't fucking moving. You're good. You're
I could always go better. Hang on. I'll go better. Here you go.
Yeah. Can anyone guess who this represents?
One ugly motherfucker. That's what that represents.
Well, it's apparently it's Roadkill's face after he licks his ear.
I got something hilarious I want to show you guys though. Hold on 1 second. You guys ever want to see a new wrestler? They just came out. Let me show it to you right now. This is a new wrestler right here. And believe me though, this guy is he's awesome, bro. He was represented yesterday. It's fucking hilarious. I'm showing you. It's only 40-second clip video on yo, check this out. This is the new wrestler. He just came out, bro. This is fucking hilarious. Jose was watching this shit yesterday.
What's with the finger thing?
It's a Muslim thing. He takes off a sock out of his pocket.
He's eating a taco.
I just want to show you that. That shit was fucking hilarious, bro.
You need to make another one now with Mexican Batman, but give him a cape and make him a luchador and have him come out of nowhere and hit him with a chair.
Yeah. That would be fucking hilarious. That would be fucking Stone Cold Muhammad. That's Muhammad Roadkill, guys. That's a new wrestler that just came out. He's in Canada's podcast wrestling.
He's what you would call culturally confused.
Technically. A Muslim to East. A Muslim
It's like these wiggers, right? They are culturally confused.
Yeah.
No, we got a doggy.
You're too big for a lapdog.
She's like, I didn't hear anything. What do you mean?
That's a lapdog.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She's too big to be a lapdog.
2 years. Oh.
She doesn't care. She'll do it anyway.
She looked like a giant-sized Jack Russell Terrier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seriously, look at the ears.
She's a little bit of everything.
Yep.
A Jack Russell.
Yeah. She's got little bitty legs. Stubby legs.
So I'm gonna jump into another topic here. Okay, so we all know about the Odyssey movie, you know, one thing is they say that they're falsely inflating numbers by buying up all the theater seats so they can be like, oh, everybody's watching it. But this is something else. Elon Musk promises AI Odyssey movie this year, says, I'm down to fund Mel Gibson $100 million for a version of his making.
Cool.
Okay. Elon Musk spent Tuesday morning announcing 2 rival Odysseys. He pinned a post vowing that his own AI video generator will produce a feature-length version of Homer's epic before the year is out. And he's down for the Mel Gibson version too, which somebody suggested you should give Mel Gibson $100 million to make an Odyssey movie, and he's like, I'm down.
Yeah,
he's crazy.
The only thing I'm going to say is I'm channeling a little bit of Hero, because he said this last time. He doesn't think that you can really do the Odyssey in just a simple movie because there's so much to it. It's almost better to do it in parts because it's such a big story. So, like, if they wanted to do it credit, work with some Greek people. Work with some Greek people.
Well, that's exactly what Mel Gibson would do, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I hope so.
To tell you about the false popularity of the current Odyssey movie, Universal spent release week firing DMCA takedowns at Odyssey memes on X. So people making these memes, they're funny as fuck, right? And it turned out the real movie is damn near the same as the memes. Well, they're going take this down or we will do further action. They're DMCAing them. The question of what the audience that put 700,000 dislikes on a trailer actually won and is still open. 700,000 dislikes, okay. And as of Tuesday morning, the world's richest man has promised to answer it twice. No, I believe Musk says a lot of things he doesn't live up to, but it would be nice to see. I mean, I'm not in favor of AI movies, but we do need alternative media with everything being extreme woke now.
We just want simple, plain movies without any propaganda. Well, that's what we want. It's just the problem is that they keep adding. For example, you make an Italian movie and they add outer races in there. No one's back in the, like, let's say right now we go way beyond this, way before all this, right? Before all this woke shit. They make an Italian movie or a Spanish movie, they have to add in some type of other race to fuck it up. That doesn't even belong in the movie.
Yeah, if you're lucky, it's Antonio Banderas who can at least fake it.
Yep. Technically, yeah.
I looked into that. I wasn't sure because I kept getting it confused, and then I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just look it up. He still looks okay for his age. Looks old, but he looks okay.
What I was thinking. He's got to be quite old by now.
Oh, he's old. He's old. Like, I'm not gonna butter him up and say he doesn't, but I give credit to people trying to age as well as they can because I think he's had surgery before.
Best movie I ever watched was Desperado.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking movie was the shit.
The funny thing is, when he did that, he couldn't speak a word of English. I think it was that one, right? And he did the movie frenetically. They told him his lines, and he just mimicked it. He didn't know the language.
And Catherine Zeta-Jones was hot.
Well, he was such a classic Spaniard, and I mean that. Like, I know he's from Spain. I know that recently because of looking it up. But even before that, like, if you put him in that role, I'm like, I would believe that 100% because of the way he stands, and the way he holds himself. And I know some people think that that's arrogant,
that's enough about your lady boner.
Sorry, no, it's a cultural thing. I recognize that some people do things differently culturally, and that's a cultural thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I only traveled a little bit. It was for a short period of time, and my apartment flooded while I was gone. It was good times.
Yeah. Is that a euphemism? Your apartment flooded?
No, we had a historical flood. I was all like, "Oh, look at me! I'm in Europe." And then
Antonio calls this, right?
I wish. Back then, yeah. Now, I think he'd be uncomfortable with that because I think he's a grandpa. Pretty sure.
Fuck, old men need love too.
Yeah, I think he's a married old man, though. You know, a married old man who's already been married for a while is probably happy with the one he's
Yeah,
got.
no, it means he's craving something different. Is what it means.
Oh, is that what that means? Oh, okay.
Okay, look. Okay, a lot of men won't be honest about what it means to be a man. I'm honest about damn near everything.
Well, you're a man, so you're
Yeah.
probably right. I don't know.
So yeah, Antonio Banderas played Zorro and Puss in Boots.
It was good.
Yeah, I think you made it awkward for the entire fucking panel talking about Antonio making your down your apartment flood, and yeah, everybody's like, where do we go from here?
I can't even clear that up. Even if I'm like, well, I went on that holiday with my mom and my grandmother. That doesn't clear anything up. But like, you know, it wasn't my fault.
Oh, that's
No, but I am joking, obviously.
That's okay. That's all good.
Or am I?
I don't regret that holiday. I do regret the flood, but because I was on a basement suite. I regret that flood. It's why I look at Steve and I'm like, you better not like tell me things like you're not gonna let me play my games like they're risking nowadays. Because the reason I went to Steam was because all of my games went down the river, and it wasn't just river. You know, it's always a mixture of river and sewage when it's a city.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you know, I was young. I was a little thug, right? And you probably heard me talk about some of my life experience. There were times I was very thuggish. Remember, me and a friend, you know, it was flooding, right? And it was flooding to the point you seen people's couches float down the road, and you know, I was even a toilet floating down the road. And me and my friends looking at each other, going, "Let's go rob some houses." Okay, we didn't, but we were just thug enough that thought, you know. Anyway.
Yeah, it does happen, but I don't think like if anybody took my games, they're welcome. I mean, I wasn't happy about it, but like they would have been in really bad sewage. I don't even know if they would have worked after. So if you can fix that, I sure couldn't have. So, I was more about like my aunt had to waddle in to save my cat, and she was nice enough to. You know, my painting behind me, she saved that too because she figured that would be something I'd want in the future. I'm like, yeah, actually, I appreciate that I can look back and be like, yeah, I can fucking paint when I'm focused and pay attention. And
Well, that's some real talent to fuck and paint at the same time.
I'm not that kind of gal. They usually have OnlyFans. I'm not that kind of gal. I don't have one of those.
Instead of paint and sip, it's paint and dick.
Yeah, so look. So it's awkward enough, and I know I keep making it worse. But okay. Yeah, I know it's not what Jen is saying. It's the way I'm you know, having fun with it. But I'm gonna launch into another article here. Nintendo says gamers aren't entitled to tariff refunds as it seeks dismissal of class action lawsuit. Oh, but of course, and I have mentioned this before, there are companies all across America getting, you know, they ruled the tariffs illegal, and they're getting money back, even though they already doubled up on money while the tariffs were active. They're like, oh, we can jack our prices up then, which is defeating the whole purpose of tariffs. Okay, so they got richer, we got poorer. Now they're getting more richer because they're getting paid back for what they didn't miss out any money on because they jacked their prices up. So only we are getting poorer. And guess who's getting, you know, their payback, right? Guess whose taxes are going to get raised in order to cover that? Okay, so
us. We're the one that gets to suffer for it because we're the one that have to be paying the tax.
So Nintendo is asking federal court to throw out proposed class action lawsuit that claims the company should pass any tariff refunds it receives from the U.S. government back to consumers. Nintendo argues that customers who purchase this product at prices influenced by U.S. tariffs received exactly what they bargained and paid for. God damn, what a shitty ass response. And have no legal right to rebates simply because the company may later recover tariff payments from the government. Nintendo wants the case dismissed. Okay. Nintendo also contends that product pricing was influenced by numerous factors beyond tariffs, including manufacturing costs, shipping expenses, component prices, labor costs, and overall market conditions. Well, here's the thing. Here's a simple answer. Did they lose any money? Or did their yearly profits stay the same? No. It only increased and increased, and probably a bigger increase than they ever had previously. There's your fucking answer of who deserves that money back, and it's not these corporations. It's us who paid out the ass when they used tariffs as an excuse to jack up the cost, where instead they were supposed to be absorbing it. They jacked everything up.
Yeah.
It's basically double dipping into something you've salivated into already. Sorry, Allie. Oh, she's dealing with arguers. They're so cute when they're arguing, though. It's probably cuter because I can't hear it, but oh no, she's really going after him. Oh no.
Well, I mean, Nintendo, they should pay back the people that is getting gypped from these tariffs, because they're a multi-million-dollar company. Why not? You know, they're not losing any.
Okay, the only people that's going, we're giving money back, is the government, because it was ruled that they did it wrong and they have to pay it back. The problem is they're not paying it back to the people who were out money. They're paying it back to the people who, instead of absorbing the cost of the tariffs, they increased their costs, which means we were the only losers. And this would make us double losers, or 3 times, depending on how you're counting. We paid their jacked up prices. And then they are getting it back, and they're getting it back technically from us because our taxes will be jacked up as a result. Not only that, once inflation happens, even in the case of tariffs, have you ever known anything the prices to normalize?
They've never gone down.
Well, I mean, that's why I said Nintendo themselves should be made to pay everybody, give everybody some money for the jacked up shit they've done to their customers. Any other time a company would, they'd have to. If the lawsuit is the lawsuit is won, you know, and not thrown out, and Nintendo doesn't get anything done to them, they're never going to learn, and they're not going to do any different. They're just going to keep doing what they're doing. So yeah, hit them in the pocketbook. Maybe they'll quit that shit.
Well, what they're also doing is they're whittling down their real fan base, because everybody who put out money to keep supporting them through the whole tariff thing in the first place are in fact the ones that they're punishing. I don't buy Nintendo anymore because I don't like how arrogant they've been, and I think they've been lazy with their consoles in the first place. Period.
Well, these companies, they become a household name.
Yes.
For example, Atari. For example, Sega. Are they any more a household name? No. Nintendo, they've been a household name for decades, but they've gotten in a position where they think it's a permanent fixture. But even with a company that's got more money than sense, they can fuck themselves too. And I think they are well in the process of that.
It's customer loyalty. Like, I've never knocked Nintendo because of my own issues. Like, I thought that their stuff was getting expensive like a long time ago. And like I said, after the Wii, I thought that their creativity kind of went down. Not saying the Wii was the greatest thing. I just thought that their creativity had gone down. And as somebody who has to budget, I was like, do I really want to go for Nintendo again? And I switched to Sony for a bit, and then my apartment flooded. So I'm on Steam now. My game list comes from Steam. It's not that I dislike any of the games. I still remember Pokemon fondly. I still remember Mario, and I got up to, I think, the 3rd world with that one. you know, I still admire a lot of those games, but I just, between the creativity going downhill, the want for more money but for less, the taking of toys away from kids actually really does bother me. Like, I don't mind that these are all adult things that are being purchased by adults. It's just, we all know that we started off with, like, you probably shared this stuff with your kids, you know, and that's the point. Like, a lot of those cartridges were things that people were really looking forward to passing down to their kids. I remember kids who were doing that. I remember boys who had a whole collection of those because that was the plan. They were going to give them to their kids. And now the idea that they can't have something like that, no. And then anybody else with some creativity who's just like, okay, well, I kind of like a little bit of your idea, but I'd like to go it somewhere else. Like, I'd like to take this and this and this and this and go somewhere else with it and make it my own. You're going after people because you know that they're right, and you're not willing to take those chances. So no, I'm anti Nintendo until they fix their shit, but I'm not anti people who like their stuff, because no, nostalgic matters, and I still like Mario. I had more sympathy for Donkey Kong though. I was kind of pro Donkey Kong.
Me too.
Well, nostalgia doesn't really matter to me anymore, and it used to. Here's why. I've watched everything that I loved through my childhood and, you know, in my young adulthood, things I became a loyal fan of. I've watched them destroy one after the other, after the other, after the other, and something new comes along. Hey, this is good. This is kind of good. It's a matter of time, just, you know, a few short years at the most. They ruin it too. So nostalgia don't matter to me no more.
Yeah, there's no point having like a favorite company or anything like that, which is at one stage a lot of people loved CD Projekt Red. You know, it was like The Witcher, semi-cyberpunk and all that sort of stuff. But they've also proven themselves to be completely pieces of crap as well. It's the same thing with that Nolan, you know, Nolan movies. There are so many people who will go to watch his stuff because it's him. They don't care if it's good or bad. They just want to watch it because it's his movie and stuff like that. But again, you know, like you got all the Sony fanboys, Nintendo fanboys, you know, all that sort of stuff who will keep buying all the slop. Look at Pokemon games. They're all, majority of them are literally crap until Power World came along, which allowed people, you know, people who wanted that, you know, to have it. And then, yeah. Sorry.
Isn't the whole Pokemon thing just really revealing their hidden desire to own slaves?
Probably.
Yes,
but also,
but
also Pokemon was, you know, taken off of another several games as well.
Power's just more honest about it.
Yeah, but the thing is that what annoys me is the fact that what's happening now with the digital stuff is that now, you know, they're all saying that how Nintendo's so awesome because they're not, you know, doing such. I'm sorry, have you guys forgotten all the 50,000 million lawsuits that Nintendo has put onto people? Have you forgotten the fact that there was a event there that was actually going to give money to like some doctors without borders crap? I hate those people, but anyway, you know, it was a fundraiser for them, and Nintendo said no. They sued them or something like that.
Do any of you recall how there was this something to do with Pokemon, right? And it was you know, like canon Pokemon stuff. I believe so anyway. I'm not big into Pokemon. I'm not really at all, but the storyline that got leaked involved, you know, how Pokemon came to be, and part of the story involved bestiality, essentially.
Yeah, they had sex with. Pokemon.
Yeah, it was
Pokemon
uncovered
and
files
humans
at their
had
office,
a bit
wasn't
of
it?
a.
And it was actually like official law, but it wasn't published.
Well, that's the thing. Power World has that as well.
Oh God.
There's a pal that actually goes around having sex with anyone.
Love Anders.
Two.
So Charlie Nuclear, he's like, not too loud noise pollution. My cat is listening.
Well, you know, I think that.
Yeah. I mean, you got these pets disturbed too. Look at that. I was like, what the fuck you say?
I think that there needs to be like a coalition, like a board of gamers, where if when the companies get too out of control, like Nintendo or whatever, they have the ability to go in and go, okay, that you can't do the customer, you can't do the
Okay,
gamers
so
this way, you know.
here's the
You
thing.
can't.
When it
That's
comes
not gonna
to
work.
a voice of gamers, I would say somebody along the mindset of Valkyria. Why? Because he's not like super old fashioned, like this encourages this and ban it, and he's on to what's going on in the scene, and he knows the lore, you know. So somebody of his knowledge and mindset, if you were to have such a thing.
You can't really have that because also that's going to bring in corruption as well,
Mm.
and also censorship too.
Well, yeah, but the way it is now,
It is
it's,
okay.
you know, it's,
Sorry, it is good intentions, but also with all good intentions, things don't always
Well,
work the same.
okay.
That's the problem.
Here's the thing. It reminds me of comics used to have a stamp on them, or, you know, a printed out version of a stamp. Comics Code Authority. Here's the thing. They didn't have to have it, but they were like, oh, if we keep our books safe enough, it gets this stamp, and people's gonna see the stamp and they know it's a trusted comic, trusted publication, right? Here's my point. You could have a board of people and say, this is advised, this is not advised. You can ignore the fuck out of that, or you could go, no, these people really know this stuff. I see the stamp, and hey, this might not be bad.
well, that's kind of what I was getting at, you know, like with the comics and stuff like that. And you could have adult games too, and you'd have the rating on them just like they are
Well,
now.
Okay, so the reply to Charlie Nuclear, what we're referring to is some of the unpublished Pokemon lore actually involved bestiality. And according to what Valkyria says, is Power World has some of that too.
Yeah, something similar.
Yeah, Power World's more like a parody of it, really.
To be honest with you, like every stream I get myself into, everybody's playing Power World. Except for me, I don't play those type of
And they play for hours and hours. It must be like a really addictive game.
I've been playing it on my own. I watch too many people playing it, so I get caught up in what they're doing. So I think it's easier to focus on my own world than to jump in.
That's why I'm more into the Xenoblade Chronicles Saga game. I'm into like fighting games and stuff like that. I'm not into like crazy like Fortnite type of games. That's like, I find that shit for me, it's not for me. It's not. I used to be crazy with Call of Duty. I might think about getting Modern Warfare 4. I'm not sure yet. I have to like really investigate that. I gotta make sure it's not like a more propaganda game compared to the last few games that came out with Call of Duty. And I'm mostly crazy, So
I realized what Charlie Nuclear was referring to. He was referring to you don't want his cats to hear about pets being slaves, not the bestiality part. Well, so your cat's already okay with bestiality? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
So see, I think Charlie has it backwards. See, the cat's not the slave. He is.
You are.
Yeah. The cat.
One day we'll probably uncover some undiscovered Tom and Jerry lore.
Oh no, don't ruin Tom and Jerry. Oh no.
You really have to bring Tom and Jerry.
There's something in the classics, you know, it's just the way she yells, Thomas!
Don't bring Tom and Jerry into this.
See, the thing with Power World is they've done something similar to, yet again, other games. Like Nintendo can claim that they have that element, but no, they're taking their engine from Ark, the dinosaur game. So part of the engine is breeding. So the Lovanders, like, as much as it's a joke that they could chase after you, and that is the joke, they chase after you, you kind of want them as a beginner pal because they drop a cake. Because cake is a pain in the ass to make, unless you've got the setup for it. People will breed the pals because it gives you a chance to get a rarer pal sooner.
I have to. I don't want to, but
that reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, where you would breed the Chocobo or whatever they're called, right?
Yeah.
The giant.
And you'd have to do a certain thing to get a special color one, and each one have attributes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
it's funny. It's funny Nintendo being all hard asses like this too much like Pokemon. There were Pokemon like concepts going on and with the Asian people long before.
Yeah, so the main reason why Nintendo really went after it is because PAL hit off really hard. They got millions and millions off of the selling of it all. That was the main thing, and a lot of people liked it more than they did Pokemon.
My understanding from a glimpse on the outside is they were saying Nintendo shit or get off the pot. They're like, Nintendo, make this game. And they're like, maybe one day, even kind of. And somebody else did it, and they're like, fucking finally. And Nintendo's like, oh my god, we didn't shit. We just sit on the pot.
It's one of those things that's not hard to investigate. So if you know a lot of builder games, a lot of builder games have mods that implement something that would be like Pokemon. Like Ark is an example. Yeah, I knew people who had mods that would work an Ark Pokemon element to the game. So you could capture your dinosaurs, put them in a Pokeball, which they've elemented themselves, by the way. They just have a different feature that's more of a mechanical version of it. And yeah, some people actually put Pokemon in there. So instead of having giant dinosaurs, you had giant Pokemon.
I've got to show the little puppy.
Oh my god, he's so cute. She's so cute. So are you, buddy. So are you. You're cute too.
Hey, where's Big Shirley?
Well, Big Shirley is mad at me. She's here. She's just mad at me because I won't give her a I can't say the word.
It's mad because no one's willing to dish out $2 so they can get a treat. I mean, you motherfuckers, you're starving dogs. You just okay. Look, if you're gonna watch dog misery by watching my show, at least send a donation for it.
I know that Big Shirley will know my voice real quick. Big Shirley.
Bear.
The little puppy.
She's not even listening to me either. Oh, she is listening. Big Shirley! Look at her. Look at her. She's like, I remember this.
She and Marlon are having like a silent convo.
What are you doing?
I love.
Like I think she sympathizes, but at the same time, she's like, "Don't you?"
She's mad. I'm telling you, she's mad. That's why she's not getting up. She's mad.
Okay,
well, she is
I have a question. I have a question, Ali. How do you get your dog into one of those dog beds? Because mine pretty much just rips it apart. Mine will not go anywhere near it.
They rip theirs apart too.
Yeah.
My dog has
sew mine up a lot.
Mine has a big giant size one, so it's for a little dog. He doesn't even beat up his bed. He actually fucking humps on it. It's a fucking sex dog.
Well, it learned it from you.
Not my fault. Not my fault. He already had some female dogs before. He already fucked some female dogs before.
Dan, it could be worse. Okay, it could be either humping you or the bed. Which one do you want? You or the bed?
Fuck you, bro.
Hey, welcome, Saint Hugo.
Hi, Hugo.
Saint Hugo, what up, bro?
Okay, we got one. We got Stephen Bromby. Thank you for that, and the dogs. Thank you for that. Fine, treats for the doggos then.
So my first encounter with puppies was my parents' my mom's first encounter with why you should get your dog neutered. So female dog, she's a lab. She gets out.
Now she's happy.
Manages to find the one other lab down the block and comes back home pregnant and 8 puppies later and like pure damn luck that it was another lab.
Hey, Big Shirley.
Hi, Big Shirley. Oh my goodness, that'd be so
She's like, fucking thinking that she's me.
She's like, about damn time. Do you know how long I've been waiting? I saw that thing like an hour ago. I did.
Oh, got another one coming.
Is that a greenie? That looks like a greenie.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, greenies are fucking addictable. Yo, I consider greenies a fucking drug addiction to dogs, bro. They get mean if you take that shit off their mouth. You know that, right?
Like the green ones are special, but do you know if you tried to give them the thing that made them green? Well, I'm assuming that's not just dye. I used to think it was like broccoli or spinach or something.
They're adorable.
They're very adorable.
Look at the face. Look,
Blow
it's the
spit
face that they
bubbles.
put that makes me
Quit
laugh.
Spit bubbles. Quit blowing spit bubbles. Oh my goodness.
They're twins, right?
There.
They look like
no.
twins.
No. The bigger one, she's 5.
Oh wow.
And the smaller one is a boy. That's Malin, and the little puppy is a girl. No,
wow.
The cookie factory's closed.
For now.
I heard that bark. That was somebody being like, "I want to speak to your manager."
Okay, so I'll say it again. Thank you, Stephen Bromby. It's always good to have you here. We all really enjoy it when we have a regular viewer, and especially one that shows some appreciation, or maybe it's not appreciation. Maybe you just don't like starving, crying dogs, which either way is cool. It's still a good thing either way.
Thank you, Stephen.
Now, who's gonna feed these dogs?
Yeah.
But that bark, what you heard, that wasn't a bark. That was the Bostons. They go, they blow air out of the sides of their fucking mouth. It's fucking weird because they'll make their mouth go like that. That's what that was.
It's like a dog version of a raspberry.
Mm-hmm. Along with the spit bubbles.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
The spit bubbles.
So it was a guilt trip. Well, either
worked.
way, either way, you've done a great thing today.
Many happy puppies. You can't see the smiles because they're dogs, but look at your puppy.
She's too little for that yet.
Yeah. She's like, my victim's over there. He's over there.
She will be 12 weeks in another week. And then she'll have her 3rd round of shots. So then I can let her run out in the yard. Well, thank you, Stephen.
Yes, thank you for the super chat. Now, it used to be when somebody get a membership, it'd be like, thank you for your member. And I was like, fucking Valkyria got to my bot.
I'm having to keep a bit of an eye out at the minute because I think my cats are about to start fighting.
Oh no.
Alice, come back.
Let me ask you something, Rhoda. What time is it where you are?
2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, that's when they start fighting here too. When it hits around 2:00 in the morning, that's when all the cats in the neighborhood think it's a real good idea to start fighting. I don't know why.
Right now,
these ones do it whenever they see each other. I just thought because the big one was all relaxed, I thought I'd bring the little one in and see if I could socialize them a bit.
Oh.
Right here, Rhoda is 9:28 p.m. Yeah. 50 time.
Now, see, you know, I've been on different streams. You got the ones where there's no directions, just a bunch of people, and they're there that say anything, whatever, just, you know, whatever comes up. And then you got the streams where they're like, everybody's like, shut up, wait your turn. and you get 30 seconds or however long I decide you get. Mine is more of a free flowing, but it has a little direction. I don't know. I appreciate the way mine goes anyway. I don't know about the rest of you.
You know what it is, so we've all been building successfully very well here, man. All of us. I mean, I'm happy for everybody here, man. We all came a long way. We buffed our asses.
Yeah.
Literally.
You did what with your ass?
Oh my.
We got another donation over in Rumble.
Okay. Over on Rumble from some weirdo named Jin T Maxi 41. Yeah.
That was so long ago. Oh my
okay,
God.
we got $2 num nums for Bridget and Bear too.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way, welcome Dramatic Allure.
Hi, Dramatic Allure.
Now watch this bullshit right here. Watch it. Just watch. Would you stop it?
There you go.
Oh no. He's like, I found it. I found it.
There you go.
That don't look good, Phoenix.
Look
at this bullshit.
I love dogs, man. I'm crazy with dogs, man.
So now we have 2 from the land down under.
Oh, well, there you go.
Down under what exactly?
So,
mind that.
So what is a down under cookie? I remember a brand, but I'm failing on the name.
Well, we just seen it. Phoenix did it. Yeah, where they had to get the cookie out of.
Well, I have often wondered. I mean, I see a lot of Americans, a lot of British people in places right around that same area of Europe, right? But I don't see that many Australians online, oddly. I'm not saying they're not there, but I sure don't encounter many of them.
It's technically their time though, isn't it? Like they're just getting past lunch hour.
For me, it's like 11 a.m. now.
Yeah, so I think it's work time unless it's weekend,
Yep, still Friday.
And even then, if you work on the weekends, stuff.
He's in the future.
Yeah.
Well, my future's so bright, I gotta wear shades. I guess you gotta be old fucker to get that reference, but anyway.
I think it's because some of my references do come from my other Australian buddy, but he's a recluse. He decided he didn't want to leave his house anymore, so he dictates his time by when he eats his lunch and stuff. So he has such a late breakfast that it's a brunch at this point. So yeah, I start my stream and then like an hour later he eats his lunch.
So your head just absorbed the cat.
Yep.
Yeah, man, because he has
cat ears.
He had a pussy on top of his head.
Yeah, he had cat ears.
Look, when they told you to go out and eat pussy, that's not what they meant.
What was Hypno's goal that you had to get to for him to put the cat ears on? I think it was like $300 or something.
Yeah, something like that. I think that was fucking hilarious.
Hey, give me $300. I might put on cat ears. I don't have any, but I'll figure out something, right?
I'll go make you some.
Make sure they're pink and purple.
Yeah.
Pink and purple.
With purple polka dots.
Shit, I don't own anything or have anything around me that's gay coded, I guess.
Alice is adorable though. I don't mind the little pop-ups. I'm glad she's willing to visit because I know cats are fussy too. If it's warm, they'll be fussy too.
Well, can you blame them? They're wearing a fur coat, for God's sake. So when we're burning up there, it's worse for them.
Okay, so I got a short clip here that will bring back nostalgia, depending on how old you are. Now, if you were a 90s kid, maybe not as much. I think it's more aimed at 80s kids. I don't know. But even for a 90s kid, I'm sure some of this will hit with you. So yeah.
Cool things only people over 40 remember. The last one will bring back a flood of memories. Number 1, grocery bag textbook covers. Every new school year started the same way.
Be careful with that song.
Grocery bags and folded them into protective covers for school textbooks. Before long, those plain covers were filled with names, doodles, favorite bands, cartoons, sports teams, and handwritten messages from friends. By the end of the year, no 2 textbooks looked alike. Number 2, the mimeograph machine. Long before laser printers and photocopiers, teachers made worksheets using a mimeograph machine. The pages came out with purple ink, still warm and slightly damp. Every classroom had the same unforgettable smell of fresh ink that somehow every student remembers decades later. Teachers called them ditto sheets, and for a
who remembers that ink that it would come off on your skin and it would be purplish? It stank like everything.
Yeah.
Or was that just
I remember hearing ditto sheets, but I don't remember the ink specifically.
Receipts still kind of use a similar ink too.
Oh, they actually use thermal. That's thermal printing. This was an entirely different process, but yeah, I'm sure it has some similarities. But this stuff, the smell was so strong. If you were in a lot of it, it'd feel like it'd get you a little high.
What about the roller ones? Like for old checks? I only ever used them a couple times because they were faded. They were absolutely fading out when I was employed, but I can't remember because they had like 3 or 4 sheets to them.
So, like I said, this probably pertains more toward people mine and Elijah's age rather than the rest of you. You might remember some of it, but these things, for our age group, yeah, we remember a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna continue this.
A few minutes, the entire
room smelled like paper, ink, and chemicals. Number 3, the film strip projector. Movie day looked very different back then. The teacher rolled in a bulky projector with a cassette tape sitting beside it. As the narrator spoke, a loud beep would play every few seconds, letting the teacher know it was time to change to the next slide. If they missed the beep, the whole class immediately shouted, "Next slide." Number 4, the wooden paddle in the principal's office. Many schools still allowed corporal punishment during the 1960s, 70s, and even parts of the 80s, hanging on the principal's.
Okay, I just want to pause and say here in this little country ass place, they still paddle. They never stopped.
Wall was a large wooden paddle, often with holes drilled through it. Sometimes it was never even used. It simply hung there as a warning. Almost every student knew exactly what it meant and hoped they would never see it up close. Number 5, cursive handwriting lessons. Students spent hours carefully practicing loops, curves, and perfect slanted letters on special handwriting paper. Teachers checked every stroke and expected.
I just want to add to that. I remember when I was in school anyway, we did that maybe up to like the first grade or kindergarten to first grade. You're supposed to have it down by the time you're 6 or 7 or 5 or 6 in that age group, right? If you didn't, goddamn, you were probably retarded.
Neat pen.
We actually also had a license for that as well. Like we had to actually go for a was it pen license in our school?
Yeah, we had similar.
A license. Well,
Yeah.
they just taught it us when we were real little, and that's it. But I remember my handwriting has always been like like somebody had their hands bashed to pieces. Fucking 2-year-old writes better than me. But I will say, before I was even in school, I had older siblings, and most of them were artists, like fucking great artists, and they practiced calligraphy with the fancy calligraphy pens. So in a sense, I had a head start, even though I was never good at it because I just got no skill as far as that kind of thing goes. But yeah, I mean, my siblings were into, you might say, super advanced cursive.
So for stuff like this, you can still technically find it for kids or students. You have to go to the crafting section in certain like stores, like a Walmart will have it, or I think some of the grocery stores still have little tiny sections for stuff like this, but they're little pre-made booklets where they already have the lines kind of built in. So like the thing that's different is we don't have to do the ruler thing anymore.
Wait, you mean that you trace the shit?
No. You go in and you get books that already have the lines pre-built out. So like you see how they've used a ruler to kind of fill in every second line. So they have 2 to start with. They come pre-made like that. So like it's not going to have words on it. You're filling in the words. It's just the lines are already pre-built in. So you don't have to use a ruler to create that.
Yeah.
When I was in school, I had sheets like this where you traced over it.
Yeah, well, they
was
have those
more
too.
of like a muscle memory thing, I guess.
When I was in school, that we didn't. I mean, some others might, but in my own personal experience, we didn't. We were just, said, make this character like this, and you would go and you'd make that, and so forth, right? Okay, but I'm gonna continue this.
Was considered an essential life skill. Today, many schools barely teach it at all, and some younger people can't read it. Number 6, tiny milk cartons in the cafeteria. School lunch almost always came with a tiny paper milk carton. You punched a thin straw through the top, hoping it.
On that, we had the milk cartons, but there was no hole, no straw. You just ripped open and open it like a milk carton.
Can Can I ask you an awkward question? You guys had way more of the milk cartons used as like, this kid's gone missing. Did you ever have that in school?
Yeah, we did.
Not when I was in school. Not. I don't even know if they had that program back then, but yeah, they didn't have it on for sure.
I've only seen that in movies and that Blur music video.
Okay, so you continue this.
Yeah, sorry.
Hoping it didn't bend or splash milk everywhere. On the best days, chocolate milk was available, and getting one felt like winning a prize. For millions of kids, lunch simply wasn't complete without that little carton. Number 7, the card catalog. Before computers and online searches, finding a library book meant using a giant wooden card catalog.
The Dewey Decimal System. I know people today would be confused as fuck. Okay, here's the thing. We used that system back then, but it was retarded back then too. It was like, this is stupid. I mean, yes, you learned to use it, but it was frustrating as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I just memorized where the books were that I wanted to read all the time in what sections and stuff.
Better start at the librarian.
Well, I guess it does show me and Elijah. I guess it shows our age because a lot of the rest of the panel was like, I don't really remember that, you know. And it's like, I mean, that's not putting any of you down. It's calling me and her old, if anything.
Well, we still had it. It phased out. I would say mid-90s. Like the last of the really old libraries kind of got rid of them.
Okay, here's the thing. By the 94, maybe, I was married with a child.
Yeah. I just know that like the school still had it. Some of the main downtown, because some of our libraries go from being really tiny to really big. The big ones still had it for a little bit longer because I think it just cost them a lot to convert. But what I used to do is I would just find an author where I liked that book, and then I would stick to that area because usually our librarians would still stick things in areas. So like if you know you were into science fiction or fantasy, all of those authors are still going to be in that section.
Well, back then, from my own memories, my own personal experience, they stuck strict to the Dewey Decimal System. I think that's what it was called. It's been a long time, but they stuck strictly to it, and they got mad as fuck when you asked them. They would point you to that, use that. They would get mad as fuck about it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's probably understandable. It must be like really, really complex for them to keep it up to date, and like, you know, like they must spend hundreds of hours putting all those cards in the right place. So if somebody just comes and asks where's this, they probably think, I am wasting my life.
Okay, so let's get to the rest of this.
Drawer after drawer was filled with thousands of index cards organized by author, title, and subject. Students spent several minutes searching through the cards before they even knew where the book was located. Looking something up took real patience. Before I reveal the last one, make sure to hit that follow button to support the channel. Number 8, duck and cover drills. During the Cold War, schools regularly held emergency drills in case of a nuclear attack. When the alarm sounded, students crawled beneath their desks, covered their heads, and waited for instructions. Looking back, many people
Get on it, cross your leg, put your head between your legs, and kiss your ass goodbye. That's what we called it.
realize a desk wouldn't have.
Okay, so we did that. We had to do that regularly. I mean, like every week, was it?
Every week.
And I mean, back then, of course, there was, you know, the area that we're in, there's a lot of tornadoes, but also because they would tell us that they would explain to us Russia was going to bomb us, and they would have us do that. And then all the kids, they came up with the same joke, every one of them, same joke. Put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye, because this isn't stopping no bombs.
In fact, a lot of the kids in my class we all got in trouble for asking the teacher, okay, You want us to get under our desk with a book on our head and against a nuclear bomb. After what you just said about the nuclear fallout, this will do nothing. It will do nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I wonder if they were taking.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna speak for other countries because I don't know. But I would think they probably didn't have those drills that America did in the 80s.
Well, no, it's not that. I'm thinking of a story from the UK that's really it is an older story, but it has to do with one of their old coal towns. And the reason it's famous is because the way that the company was running is they built up a coal mountain so big that when it collapsed, it actually collapsed on the town. It's famous for being a long legal battle that honestly is shameful because it landed mostly on a school. And it's one of those things where, yes, some of the kids that were saved because they were under desks. But you're talking about something where, like, the coal only has so many places it's going to go. So, yes, they were creating air bubbles. And not all of the kids that survived afterwards. Some of them did. It's like anything where you don't know what's going to happen afterwards. At the time, yes, most of the kids under the desk survived.
Yeah,
but you're talking about a nuclear
remember
blast.
that. We did learn about it.
I know I tell a lot of stories from, this part of the world, and me and Elijah were, we kind of grew up in the same state. I mean, I partly grew up in the North also, but since I've been in the South, but just to help you paint the mental picture, she was probably 200 miles away. Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. She was like 200 miles from me growing up.
But
she's also like near half a decade older than me.
Yeah.
Well,
Australia did have it, but it wasn't widespread.
The other thing that I'm going with is, like, if they were really going with a logistical way of dealing with it, yet again, I'm going to pick on the UK because, yeah, they did actually have bombs falling on their cities. What they were training their kids to do is to go to the bomb shelters. Yeah. Go to the bomb shelter. Don't stay in your home.
If they weren't so white and privileged, I mean, they were just asking for it.
Right.
Well, yeah, somebody had to take away their whiteness and their privilege. I mean, you can't have them getting too uppity.
But yeah, sorry.
What Jen was saying just now, I just double checked it before I said anything, make sure I was remembering right. And yeah, it was in a small village in Wales in the mid-late 1960s.
Sorry,
that reminds me of I had read something. It's been a few years ago where the game Silent Hill was based on a real town in the United States, I think.
Wouldn't be surprised, yeah.
What had happened is a natural gas or something had erupted underground, and they couldn't put it out because then it had mixed with a coal vein or something, so it was continuously burning, and it's still burning. So
yeah, it is. Yeah.
You heard about the stories from what was it, the 40s or maybe before the 40s, where the cows were found dissected, were in like perfect burn marks and all this, right? Perfect circles in them. That was in a nearby town, but you won't find it because they've since changed all the names. They changed the name of the town, the name of the road. But when I originally discovered where it was at, I looked into it, and yeah, I've been there. It's still a farm. I don't think it's an active one now, but it is still a farm.
Yeah, it's not that far away.
Yeah, the other crazy story I know from the U.S. and I'm gonna butcher the name, but the town is called Bath, and it's based off of a guy in the 1800s. There's a lot of crazy people in the 1800s, believe it or not. But he was really mad at the school system because of something that, like, they didn't agree with him on, and he bombed 2 areas at the same at the same time. So he set off a bomb near his house so that he had all of the town and the fire committee going to his house while he drove a truck full of it wasn't dynamite. Like, I know there's other ways to blow things up using manure and stuff like that. It was something like that. And he went straight for the school. And it's called the Bath Massacre. The way this guy told it was really, really, really well done because he puts a lot of detail into it. But it's just one of those things where, like, they do actually have studies of what happens when a building collapses, you know? Like, they act as though they don't. And then, yeah, you can reflect on your childhood and be like, what the fuck were they talking about? Like, yeah, desk might help me from some things, but...
Wait, so I'm going to try to...
I'm going to make another coffee.
cover at least a couple more things, or 1 or 2 more things, you know, before it gets too far in the show. We're a little short from 2 hours, but I found this one interesting anyway. So, a hacker's arrest reveals Microsoft can track users via a Windows device ID. Okay, we all already know Windows tracks us and sells our data and spies on us. We already know this, but there is a deeper embedded way that they track you that no one ever knew about, and Microsoft has admitted to it now. Okay, so it is dubbed GDID, you know, abbreviated, right? Microsoft can track a Windows PC and its online activity through a global device ID that seems to have no easy opt-out. Last week, the U.S. announced that it extradited 19-year-old Peter Stokes from Europe for allegedly being a member of the notorious hacking group Scattered Spider. Okay, Stokes allegedly hacked an unnamed luxury jewelry retailer in May 2025 while using a VPN. Okay, so it shows the FBI used Microsoft records to discover that his IP address was associated with a Microsoft device identifier known as Global Device ID. According to Microsoft, the identifier is a persistent device level identifier designed to uniquely identify an installation of Windows operating system on a device, either a physical device or a phone or a laptop or a virtual machine across certain Microsoft services and scenarios. So even behind a VPN, even in a virtual machine, it hard tags you and tracks everything about you. So it has a deeper embedded tracking system than any of us realize that you can't get around, not through a VPN, not through a virtual machine. It's got your ass.
Oh, yeah. But you know what's worse than Microsoft? And I'm not going to lie to you, it's fucking Google. Google, in general, tracks everyone. And every time you get a phone call, it'd be either a potential scammer or scam likely, all because Google shares your information all over the fucking world. The moment you sign into an app that has commercialized, has ad on it, it's a problem, because I get that all the time for like third-party apps, because there are third-party apps way better than the original app that I use to actually either make music or any type of AI art, whatever, consider it. Once you sign up, your information, it doesn't matter what emails you use, you get tracked, and you get all these type of random fucking calls from different types of fucking people with undercover names. You also get a Hindi motherfucker. Hey, my friend, I got some stuff for you.
Well, yeah, Google is a big part of Homeland Security, and that's official. That's not hidden. They have essentially become one and one the same entity almost.
Exactly. That was the probable point I wanted to prove. Huh?
Okay, what is this picture we're looking at here?
Basically the way IP addresses get sent and returned, and basically if you're on Windows, it doesn't matter if you're going through a VPN or if it's in a virtual machine or what way you're trying to hide or disguise or lie about. It knows it's got you. I know it's a good triggering word. It's got you pegged without lube.
Okay.
Nice and rough.
One thing that I don't see on here is a Linux. distro.
Well, no, this is Microsoft. We're talking about Windows. I'm sure Apple does the same, no doubt about it. Apple actually has a much worse track record than even Microsoft about spying on you and selling your data. They're much worse. And as Dan said, Google, yeah, they're up to. I mean, those motherfuckers are fighting, competing hard. Who's gonna peg this motherfucker the hardest? It's like mine's ribbed. Anyway.
Microsoft, Google, and Apple are the biggest fucking corporate, highest corporate when it comes to competition. And their competition is a war battle, 24/7, 7 days a week. It's like they're all up there. They all sell your information. I never had an Apple. I thought Apple was one of the safest phones in the world. That's what people say. But in reality, if you have an Android and Apple, you're getting fucked in both ways anyway.
Okay, so you're on a Windows computer and you're like, I'm an elite hacker. I know my shit. I can hide. And you're like, no, but I'm running in a virtual machine and I'm behind a VPN and I got this server that's hiding all my shit. None of that matters. The moment that Windows is started, it's got its finger on you. It knows who you are and every damn thing you're doing, no matter which way you can't hide. You can't hide anything.
It's basically everywhere that you go in certain countries right now, you have to have the fingerprint. Like getting I had to get a license for a job, so I just completed a credit for it. And to go onto their site to show them like my resume and that I'd gotten this cell safe so I can work there. They were asking me for either my photograph or like a fingerprint of some sort, like, and I'm like, what the I mean, I am looking to sell pot, so I understand it's a illegal substance thing, but I'm like, face or my thumb, huh? All right, I guess I'll go with my face.
Well, the reason why I mentioned Linux is because I've seen Apple on there, and I know that Apple is a Linux derivative. So that's why I was mentioning Linux in that diagram.
Okay, so let me bring this diagram back up. Okay, it says Snapchat returns this IP address. You use Snapchat, it reports back, and it goes into a log. Apple also reports back, and they're all spying on you. But then we get down here to Microsoft. Do you see how many lines are running off of Microsoft?
Oh Lord.
Okay, so that's the simplest explanation of that picture is just look at how many ways it's reporting back. Now look, you're not safe on any operating system, honestly, but the one you're going to get the least bullshit out of is Linux or FreeBSD. Now, I'm all for FreeBSD. Makes me think of BDSM, but anyway.
Oh, hello.
But FreeBSD is not that supported. You're going to be only doing straight down to business stuff on it, whereas Linux is more popular and has more applications and more supported.
Well, that makes sense. And I wonder, could they still track somebody's system if they're using the obscurity through antiquity method? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, security through obscurity.
Yeah.
It's gonna be more secure, but in a lot of ways less secure, depending on what angle you're looking at it. Anything older is gonna be more easily hacked, but a lot of hooks and methods there to report back to them simply won't be there, but it also will not allow you to do a lot of stuff you could normally do.
Well, I was thinking about, like for businesses and stuff like that.
So
I'm talking
we
big stuff.
We got crazy about movies. What up?
Hey, that's Ranger Black.
Hey.
Woo.
Hello.
Ranger Black, what's going on, bro?
I'll tell you what up, Fuda.
No, yeah, I'm gonna slap it.
It's purple and pink.
No, I mean, look, we got representation here. We got the Furious One, and he represents, Spanish food and video games,
Oh
taco
yeah, man.
trucks,
Taco
and then
truck, video games.
he's Roadkill's keeper.
No, I'm not Roadkill's keeper. I just
Roadkill's lover.
Roadkill's one of my good panelists and good friends, man.
We got
know.
The
And we
man
got
from
the
down
man.
under who loves video games and he loves food and art. Okay, but anyway, I'm not gonna go any further with that bit. But okay, so can I join? Well, I'm not familiar with you. I think I at least I have to talk to you on camera at least once.
He's been in my panel like a couple of times, and he's one of Hemp's friends, Hemp Hero's friends, and he's actually one of the coolest guys I ever met in the panel. He's actually a content creator too.
I gotta get in on your Discord one of these days.
Yeah, I gotta send it to you. Yeah, I gotta send it to you when I get a chance. If people can come into my Discord and hang out when I'm doing a gaming stream or a panel, because I have a panel show every Tuesday, so it's a hangout. It's not like it's kind of like this, just having fun. You know?
Okay, so I'm going to post the invite link to my Discord in here.
Yeah, nice to meet you, new person. I did that because I was like not looking at this. Crazy about movies. There we go. See, I can read.
All right, Batman. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Batman. That's Batman.
Yeah, okay.
He changed his name one and he changed his underwears. Stick with your freaking name, Batman.
Okay, hey, Dan, if you guys contact, you can send them the link.
It's up to you. You want me to send them a link?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Yeah, the last guy I knew who went by the Batman was a Northern Brit who changed it to the furry bastard for his cat, and because he was mad at the way DC's gone with their comics, he was like, you know what, I still like Batman, but I don't know I want to call myself that anymore.
Yeah, I heard about a guy called Wayne Bruce who got really, really mad because people nicknamed him Man-Bat.
Yep.
All right, Batman, I sent you the link.
For the record, I don't mind if you guys reclaim it. I'm just
on
saying.
Discord.
I know DC had maybe not as bad as Marvel, but yeah, DC had some.
Well, they both went absolutely retarded. Now, of course, DC, they were like, "Oh, we got a book where we're showing Batman's dick," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" You know, even if you're into dicks, it's like, are you really like, oh, I like this character. I can't wait to see what their genitals look like. What the fuck's wrong with you?
It's one of those things where you can know that Rule 34 exists, and you can also just leave that in the porn section. Be like, I don't need to know about it. I'm okay with just the regular franchise. Thank you.
Between me and you, Rule 34 is Valkyria Winner's favorite website. That's where he's from.
I just know that exists, and it's always existed.
I don't even look up on that thing.
You don't need to. Just know it already
I don't
does.
need to.
It already does. You're saying
Actually, that is actually banned in Australia now. You can't even look it up without using your age ID and all that sort of stuff now.
We got crazy about movies.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
I'm not anti-Batman, by the way. I grew up with the cartoon and some of the old remakes and reruns of the original show. And I used to think the actor had a little bit of a pot belly. So when he'd do his little disco dances, I was like, has nobody told him?
Well, Stephen Bromby, I stepped away for a little bit and came back to talk of Batman's dick. Is this the not safe for work section of the stream? Isn't all of the stream the not safe for work section? Isn't the whole damn thing?
Oh, just imagine if we're only on Rumble only. What a wonderful stream that would be.
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I mean, you fuckers don't know how I'm holding back. You just don't know.
I'm the Batman guy.
Batman?
Hello.
Yeah, Batman, one of the nicest people I have met. And I'm Hemp's panel, and I also met a bunch of good people. I met Yasuke.
I'll be right back.
I met a lot of people, man. I tell you, man, it's just hilarious having good people up in the show, making the things interesting. It's just
you better wake up over there. Dog gonna rip your dick off looking for peanut butter.
Oh my. Oh my. The one thing I admit I tease hemp now for, but mostly because of his VTuber friend, is he's got this sound pad that allows you to put I hemp and then whatever sentence you want, and it repeats it back in Dr. Phil's voice. So I admit sometimes I use stereotypical Canadian quotes, but with Dr. Phil's voice to say hello to people.
Oh my god. I was thinking about getting a soundboard like that,
Yeah.
though.
Sorry, guys.
People.
I gotta get going, but I'll jump in next time. You guys have another panel or something. But Furious Dad knows me, Slaves know me, and I think the other guys. Everybody have a good one.
Have a good one.
Hey, it's nice having you. Now we all know you a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
She's like,
He probably has a connection problem.
Yeah, my real name is Eddie, but I go by many names. Batman, Ranger Black, crazy about movies.
So you have to be careful about showing up here. You get kind of a stigma on you for being on noise pollution.
Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have a good one.
Eddie.
Okay.
Have a good one.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So I got a fun little clip to play. I don't know. Vaguely interesting. I'll say a vaguely interesting clip to play. You know, the break some awkward silence.
In today's episode of I don't want to do farm life anymore because I don't know what the I'm doing. I bought some land in the middle of nowhere
That's the first thing you shouldn't do.
and thought that I could be a farm girl. Started collecting animals. Right now I'm at 4 dogs, 4 cats, 50 chickens,
That's probably fine.
and 10 peacocks.
Oh fuck!
Damn, 10 peacocks.
I literally started with 2 chickens,
You
and then
lost
last
your
year for my 40th birthday, I thought I was going to buy myself 2 peacocks. I did, and somehow that multiplied into 10 peacocks.
That's livestock inflation.
Yeah, she got apparently a male and a female because they multiplied. Also, you don't get farm animals that you cannot contain. No fuckers can fly.
It's the
Like
math
regular
ratio.
inflation, nobody knows what causes it. It just kind of happens.
My peacocks have started roaming the neighborhood. My neighbor complained last week that they're getting on his roof.
Bigger fowl like turkeys and peacocks can actually fly, making them
Yep.
distinct from chickens, and they will roost on your roof.
I can't catch them. If you've ever seen a peacock, they're like 3 feet tall and they fly higher than a freaking pine tree.
If your first purchase is land, your second purchase should be several rifles.
I got another call last week from a different neighbor, and the peacock was in their front yard and their dog was chasing it.
Is anyone else noticing a pattern here?
Today, I get a call from another lady who lives about a mile from my house. Hey, your peacock is standing in the middle of the highway with his tail.
I just want to say, anybody who chooses to be a farmer is goddamn retarded.
It's hard ass work.
It's also like did you do any research on the animals that you wanted to get into? Like if you wanted to
course
get
not.
into this, why not try to apprentice to somebody first so at least you know what the fuck you're getting into?
So I grew up doing a lot of farm work. Oh fuck, it's a lot to get into. But yeah, I grew up doing a lot of farm work. Most of pigs, no cattle, no cows, right? Pigs, horses, turkeys. ducks. You fucking name it. A lot of them, right? Never cattle. Well, oddly, but what the fuck ever the case. No, you don't choose to do. No, what the fuck's wrong with you?
That's
Okay,
because
but,
most of these
you know,
people just don't do any research at all.
but on with the video.
All of your problems are related to the only genuinely unnecessary animal you own.
And there's a traffic jam, and all these cars are stopped, and people are trying to chase and catch your peacock. Are you close to home to get it? No, lady. I'm 30 minutes away at Ulta.
That's the other thing about buying land in the middle of nowhere. Everything is a half an hour to an hour away, or longer. When you have to leave your house, you're not running errands. You are Frodo leaving the Shire.
Fucking exactly.
I think
it is a journey. It is a fucking journey. You have to pack. You have to be like, I'm so far from home. Fuck yeah. I mean, he gets it.
I think I know where these ladies are getting these ideas from. And yet again, it's the stupid people in Hollywood who don't tell them how they actually function. So, like, say you were to pick on Oprah because she's a big queen, or like Meghan Merkel because she's a stupid bitch. But, you know, Meghan Merkel's all like, well, I got my own chickens, you know, because Oprah has her own chickens, right? And what they don't tell you is, well, she's also hired somebody to take care of the chickens. So they feed them, they get the eggs, and when they need to replace them, because it doesn't take long for a chicken to grow up to fully grown and able to, you know, produce more chickens, you have to kill some of them and eat them.
To clarify, I have dealt with cattle, just not you know, I didn't grow up with it. You know, I grew up basically, you know, I guess you could say being a farmer, but outside of home, I have dealt with cattle. But anyway, I digress. Let's see what else got to say here.
Do you hear that off in the distance?
I'm going to guess it's not one of the dogs, cats, or chickens. They tend not to cause much trouble.
That's one of my peacocks.
Yeah, that's right.
They live to be 50 freaking years old.
Not if I had anything to say about that.
You know, when I found that out after I bought my peacocks and started Googling information about peacocks.
I think your project management
come
Gantt
on.
chart might have had those tasks in the wrong order.
Peacocks.
I can't be confused.
That's what I was thinking.
You're in rural America. Right next to that Ulta is almost certainly a gun store. Do with that information what you will.
Her
What is it
peacocks
now?
are going to the neighbors
In
screaming,
today's-
help. She's stupid.
It's information you need to know before you get whatever animal you're going to get.
Well, it's pretty much exactly the same as when a lot of these individuals think that they can just go be a farmer or just do crops. And when they get there, then they find, oh, this actually takes hard work. I need to get up like 4 o'clock in the bloody morning just to do shit.
Well, would you pull the pin out of a hand grenade and then pick up the manual to try and find out what happens when you pull the pin out of it?
So, okay, so whether it be a jackass, you know, mule, whether it be a horse or a pig, when they don't want to move, they're not gonna fucking move. But you know, worse than all of them is cattle, because you will wear yourself out and you won't budge them an inch, and then when they get annoyed, they will murder your ass. But what I learned for the baby ones, and when I say baby, they're still shoulder tall with you, you know, is you put your hand out and they will suck your whole goddamn hand. It's a pacifier, and you can lead them around with it.
Yeah. Yeah, and horses are the same way. If they don't want to move, they're not going to. And nothing you can do will change their mind. You have to make horses think it's their idea to move, or they're not going to do it.
Nutella sandwiches help.
When it comes to pigs or goats, no. If they move, you will never catch them. They're not going to cooperate at all. But this is a lot to get into. I'm not going to get into it. But go ahead. Whoever was going to say something.
Well, I was going to say the only ones that I know that had a different story were, in all honesty, it's the farmers, because they're the ones who bond with their animals. So sometimes you get the odd animal that they spoil with treats. So one of the ones I know for bulls is Rufus the bull, because it's the relationship with that bull and his owner is just funny as shit. but he's trained him to be as kind of protect dog against the other bull with cream pies. He uses a little cream pie, the little oatmeal ones, and no, he can't just force
So
it.
I just want to say you got to be careful saying cream pie on the internet.
Sorry, but that's what the little bitties.
Yeah, especially when you start saying that stuff like bonding with animals as well. You might want to be more specific on that.
You're not going to force him to do anything he doesn't want to do. That's the thing. Like, if he didn't want the treat, like he likes apples, he likes, certain types of fruits and things. Like, it's the thing with knowing your animal. Like, if you know that that's what you can do to get him to do what you want to do, yeah, that's the farmer spoiling him to get him to go on the fucking tractor or wherever the hell he's supposed to go. And then the other one was a big pig. Well, he was feeding him donuts. So he trained the pig to sit because he was getting a donut for it. So I'm like, well, yeah, it's getting a donut. He's doing it because he wants a donut.
But the question is really, Jen, when they decided to become farmers, did they do research and stuff, or did someone teach them
These
how
were
to
people
do it?
who had been doing this for years.
Yeah. So, and that's the difference between them and the person we just watched, because they didn't do any research whatsoever. They just said, "Hey, I'm going to go get some animals and stuff because probably either someone said so or whatever," and it sounded so easy. Then come along and say, "Oh, it's not easy."
Like I
And
said, if it was me getting into that, I would rather apprentice first with an actual farmer, because
9 times out of 10 they probably watched a bunch of YouTube videos.
Well, okay.
These
If
animals.
you didn't grow up with it, I'd say don't come near it. Because, well, goddamn, why would you want to make life so hard on yourself?
Well, the thing for me is, you're not wrong. It is really hard work, but the apprentice thing is more about the animals, because like the thing that she's also done is, because she's gone into this without knowing her animals, how are you reading them? Like, an owner who knows their animals really well kind of catches on to things like, well, Rufus had a bad hoof. He was walking funny. They got it checked because he knows when his animals are off. You know that through experience, and I would rather work with somebody who knows that kind of stuff so I could learn properly, because if you're not going to care for the animal, get fucked. Don't go near them.
So, okay, here's some scenarios. Say it's 3 a.m, your animal got out, and it's fucking people shit up, and you got to spend on into the next night chasing it. Okay, so here's another scenario. You get a male that gets out, and it gets with a female, except the female is a smaller breed. Now, the pregnancy is probably going to kill it.
That's
and
true.
not only that, there's a good many of them that can't have birth naturally. You have to reach up inside and manage it. And sometimes you have to tie around their hooves and pull them out, but that's usually when they're dead, and it'll kill the mother if you don't get them out. But you have to deal with the shit and the blood and the everything and get just covered in it.
Don't you have to catch for that stuff too, to keep from inbreeding too? Like, that's like, because Rufus himself he's for sure that he's fathered some of the neighbors' cows, but they're a similar breed to him, so he's not worried about that part of it. It's more of just Rufus has a particular coat pattern. Most of their cows were black. He's kind of brown and white, and like half their babies are brown and white.
He likes black women.
So
he likes all women.
if they're farming for meat, they're not gonna give a fuck if they're inbred at all. There's got to be of some, they're really they're reselling them, and they have to have the showmanship and all. Maybe then, but most farmers selling for food, I don't give a fuck, and they can't stop them from inbreeding.
Well, if Rufus sounds like a milk cow, and the black cows more than likely are like Angus or something.
He's an Angus. He's an Angus. Yeah, the neighbors. Yeah, he's an Angus.
Okay, well, somebody got in the bloodline some way or another, because I've never seen a brown and white Angus cow.
I I don't know where he got it from, because the guy that he got some of his cows from does crossbreed some of them. So like I think he is mixed with something else. I just
So
can't remember the other breed.
there is the fact, if you breed an animal say 20 times with the same mate, same species, then you have a different male to come along and then start breeding with it. It's gonna have traits of that first male. The DNA stays in the female of everything they fucked.
That's why he's trying to keep track of Rufus. Like he admits that he got out because the fence was down. He had to repair a fence. I just don't know that past that part. You know more than I do.
So I can't help to think about Bonnie Blue. That fucking child
I think it's
is
gonna be
gonna
an
have.
alien. I think
it's
it's
gonna
gonna be
have
an alien.
500 fathers technically.
Yeah, it's gonna be Freddy Krueger's child.
It's gonna be the character from South Park, like the future one.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be Freddy Krueger's offspring.
Doesn't matter. That kid's gonna be messed up in general.
Yes. I don't trust her to be a responsible anything, let alone for another life. And I hate saying that about another female,
No, but no, I mean, I know people generally think, well, you only have one father. Technically, everybody who raw dogged got their DNA, their genetic material up in that woman. That DNA stays there and goes into whatever child comes out eventually.
That is true.
Yeah,
That
it
is
is.
true. Yeah.
It is.
That happens. I mean, it happens. Like I said, you leave your DNA in there. It's the lady's part of you, and you're part of the lady. So, but technically, it's just crazy, just because the DNA is shared. It's true what Noise said. Yeah, it's crazy. I could believe that. Big time. Yeah, man. Whatever child comes out,
you get these sluts, and they're like, I don't know who the daddy is. It's like, how about all of them? How about all of them?
Yeah.
I've never understood how many of them claim to be a feminist either. I know it's the whole don't slut shame thing, but I'm like, well, when you're in control of your body, it's when you said no, right? And the laws matter, right? So if no matters, and he understands, like, he might not like it, but for the most part, he should understand.
No, I'm all for shame. I believe we need more shame. Now, it's up to the person who's being shamed. If like, oh, I'm ashamed, that's up to them. But the fact that you can't shame, no, fuck you, bitch. I can do whatever the goddamn hell I want to fucking do. And you need some goddamn shame so you won't be a goddamn whore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it also it's like these people that weigh like 500 and 600 pounds, and they get on these shows and to lose all the weight, and then the doctor will go in there and go, okay, who's your enabler? And then they'll make all the excuses in the world, and then they get mad when the doctor says, oh, you're in no danger of starvation. It's the same,
Look at this whore about to fall asleep. Been whoring so fucking hard.
Yeah, it's hard work.
Gonna call you roadkill too soon.
You heard it here. Whoring is hard work.
Oh God.
Okay, so there'll be people who will shame me for whatever reason, and I'm like, hey, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. It's up to me if I feel ashamed. That's so. But to tell people you can't shame, no, fuck that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, it was one thing when it was just, okay, somebody's just living their own life. Okay, fair enough. You're living your own life. But then they involve other people and then make it seem like they're not. And that's what the feminists have done with the whole pregnancy thing. Because, yeah, we do have 52 different versions of of birth control, including the one that just says no. And if you don't want to have somebody's kids, no is valid. And it's actually more fair to the guy just to be like, hey, you know what? I don't think I want to have your kids, because a lot of guys might not know that. And that alone gives you both an out.
I think ultimately the problem is women confuse their emotions with, for one, they see a bad boy, and because of their genetics and their wild emotions, they associate with he's strong. That equates a protector, and they want their seed. And I don't know if there's anything to point at to blame for that. Maybe bad parenting. I don't fucking know. Maybe it's just a genetic flaw. But a lot of it is because of heightened emotions, and it confuses their logic.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. You're right. They confuse somebody being an asshole with somebody that will protect them. And I think they got their primal self. They're confused, their instincts override their logic, like you said.
So it's like, let me guess, the daddy's not in the picture and he's off to pursue his rap career. and you're sitting here on welfare with a black eye going, Black Lives Matter. Everybody's life in general fucking matters, except when it doesn't. That's the big catch. Sometimes it fucking don't.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes it just don't. And that's a sobering thought, but it is a true statement. Because sometimes you get somebody that is so damn messed up and
no, I'll tell you when life don't matter. When it's like they're approached maybe by a cop and it's like, hey, what you doing out here? And they're like, Cracker, I'm gonna kill you. You just fucking zeroed yourself out, motherfucker. You said, I don't matter. You suddenly said, I don't matter. You said, fucking kill me. That's what you're screaming. Kill me, kill me. You're going to tell me your fucking life matters? Then why are you throwing it away?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's they, through their actions, say that they don't matter.
I do want to say it is all colors of people, all races of people. But that just happens that they've made itself a prime target for an example because the Black Lives things was a very large movement. So it is the best target example that I can use here. I'm not being racist.
You aren't. It's also the current generation of race hustlers. Every time they show up, like the current one right now is hyper focused on this kid named Nolan. I don't know if you guys have heard of this story, but it was this kid out on a boating trip with his white friends, and it looks like he was a little bit inebriated. They all were. It looks like the island they were on is kind of a party spot. So when the kids left him there was like thousands of other people there. But there was an incident with the boat, and it appears he's drowned. And they're hyper focusing on, like, it looks like he has a wound on the back of his neck. And so they're trying to make it out like these white kids are somehow involved, or like they did something to their friend. And like when you look into the background, these kids grew up with him. Like they've known him since elementary school. They've known each other since they were little tots. And
I seen that article, but I did not read it. But I vaguely know what you're talking about.
It's one of those things where I do think it probably was an accident, which is enough of a tragedy. Like those poor kids and his parents, and I blame the parents just a little bit because yes, you are bringing in race hustlers. Like I know you're telling people not to believe everything online and to wait for the autopsy to come back, which fair enough. I don't mind people checking in on an autopsy just to find out what actually really happened. But I'll be real. It's really easy for somebody to hit their head falling into the water. If you're a little bit inebriated, it's dark out, there's something wrong with your boat. You're freaking out. You slip off, you hit your head, you're in the water. And
yeah, I remember when I was, I don't know, I think I was around 13, but whatever the case. With this lake, which back then you could go to lakes without getting fucking brain eating amoebas, but there was broken glass in it, and I sliced my foot wide open. I could see the bone in it. So of course I had to go straight to emergency room to get stitched up because I was, wet from the waters and sandy and dirty and covered in blood. All the fucking doctors and nurses had their noses turned like, oh my God, it's trashy people. It's like, no, motherfucker, I just came straight from the swimming place where I got my foot cut open.
It's just stuff happens. I feel really bad for the kid who died because it's still a tragedy. Like, anyone under the age of 20 or like even under like 22, I do feel really bad if they died in an accident. Does it happen? Yeah, I understand that happens because I'm not young anymore, but the fact that they need to go to, well, it must have been his white friends. Like, we need to race hustle with every fucking thing. I'm like, that poor kid deserves, I wouldn't say justice. I would say peace from like bad people, because I'm sure he actually did love his friends, and you're talking shit about his friends, and then you're talking shit about him too. Like, a lot of kids got drunk when I was a kid, so like the idea that he could have had a few sips on a boat trip with no parents around, yeah, I think so. And there's a picture of him with a can. They've done this like 3 times, Noise. Like this last year, there was a couple of kids where it looks like it was actually suicide, where they just go straight to, well, it must have been the white people. And I'm like, so you have kids who are suffering in silence, and you're like, it's racism.
All right, so here's the thing, they're like white privilege. We need to put them at the bottom and treat them like garbage. And now the black or whatever is, we got to put them on a pedestal. Here's the thing. I remember the 80s and the 90s and even a little bit of the 70s before they did this. I wasn't like, oh, my white privilege, I got too much, I don't know what I'm gonna do. No, that wasn't happening. Maybe some of you fuckers out there, but most of us, fuck no, it wasn't happening.
It's just,
well, I was gonna say, with the whole white privilege, then maybe the white people should take everything that they've invented off of all these individuals, and then they can go invent their own crap.
Well, yeah.
Oh, so, wait, they never did.
Yeah, so we went from, blacks can't sit here. Oh, it's white only fountain, to going, no, it's okay, it's for everybody. To now, it's like blacks only, no whites. I've heard of schools doing pep rallies and other get-togethers with blacks only. And, that it's an increasing thing. Blacks, no whites. We can't have whites in it. And that's an ever-increasing thing. They are segregating themselves. So I'm like, that's you sure you want to play this? You really want to play this?
Well,
okay, let's play this.
Well, the thing is there,
because we did this before and you didn't like it. We already did this before. Remember, motherfuckers?
I mean, they don't get what they're doing. I mean, they're just separating themselves, and I'm of the affirmation, if they want to separate themselves, okay, let them separate themselves.
So in Alabama, I remember, late 80s, early 90s, if you walked in a place with a black person, especially a couple black people, they'd be looking at you funny, they'd be acting funny, and they'd be whispering shit.
Yeah, I remember that too.
But the other thing that they're doing, like, so places where I would say that I acknowledge that they are suffering on their own, like, I do think this is part of their own problem, the black on black, and then when you actually...
Hey, I gotta point this out.
Hi, Toasty.
Continue, but hey, everybody, we got a Toasty raid. Toasty with the mosty 69. Welcome, Toasty and Toasty's people. Glad to see you.
The other one I was gonna call out, and I know I'm focused on it because there was a couple cases this year or the last couple of years. When you ignore mental health or act like because you're a certain color you can't suffer from mental health, and then you perpetuate that this black on black is not your fault or somehow it's somebody else's fault. it perpetuates an actual problem, and like people in that community, some who've probably fled, because I'm sure some people who are our friends have fled from that shit. It's creating more actual suffering in your community, while like sitting there being like, well, it must be this guy's fault, who doesn't know who you are, has never known you, has had his own struggles, has had many struggles, has probably had just as many as you, and like we can't live in the past. Learn from the past, sure, but like living there, I can't. I've tried. I'd like to go to the 80s for a minute, you know, just to have a drink and maybe go to a bar or something. It doesn't work.
Yeah, we
Not anymore.
can never get that time back. You know.
So okay, off topic, but I named this particular show, which I'll probably continue doing, Brotherhood of Noise. Now, no, it's not about me. It's just I'm going with the noise theme. So just know by being on here, you are now part of a brotherhood, so you might get labeled.
Oh well, it'll just give somebody else's name a rest for a change.
Yeah, the problem with history is the way that like people keep trying to reinterpret it and rewrite it instead of just learn from it. If you don't just learn from it, then you end up repeating it, and you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
it's kind of happening right now, like not just in the short term. Like we're going back to where we were 50 years ago. We're also going back to where we were like 1,000 years ago. Like you know, like
Yeah.
major empires like Rome, etc., falling when they were previously appearing to be invincible. You just take lessons from history. Don't try to weaponize it, because otherwise you're
Well,
only weaponizing it
okay.
against yourself.
I forget the term, but it's kind of how India did. You got these people and they're on this level, and then you got these people and they're on this level.
Oh, the caste system.
That's it. That's it. Yeah. We are, oh, not we, but the people in charge are implementing a caste system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay, it's not good for streamers. I think it's fucking retarded. Why would you do that? We treat each other with respect. We crack jokes, sure, but we respect one another. You're fucking goddamn piece of shit if you don't. There's no caste system here because I'm better than that. Okay, I just want to quickly give the silent ones a chance.
Hey.
Say something, damn it. No.
Were you daydreaming or were you even hearing us?
I'm hearing you. I'm just I'm about to fall asleep. I've been get up really early for work, so.
Okay, well, if you gotta go, just let us know.
Chances that if you spun your chair, Phoenix, that your dogs would attack you for it.
They are sleeping also right now. So here then.
Welcome to the new names in chat here. We got Jeff Pearson, low spec Linux gaming, and I'm all for Linux. Yeah, I'm using it right now. In fact, and we got Zombie 3D.
Hi, Zombie.
Hey, old Zombie. We haven't had him in a while here, man. I miss Zombie. Zombie, we gotta get you back in here, my brother. Hey, Maverick, what's going on?
Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, Phoenix.
That's right.
Hi, Phoenix.
So yeah, I pointed out, the whole we don't do a caste system here because I have known a particular person that said, oh, there is one, and there's gonna be one. It's like, and you're gonna be at the bottom, basically. And oh no, goddamn, how fucking low are you? No, we treat each other with respect. Okay, so Slay, you with us?
Slay.
Maybe he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I think he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, he does that pee song every time he does it in the stream.
I know, it's funny.
I gotta pee. Pee. Oh man, good old Slay.
When you know you gotta go, when you really gotta go.
Yep.
I can't remember all the lyrics.
Yeah, but it's hilarious because he has Tom Hanks doing that shit.
Yeah, I have tuned in the stream before and heard that it is hilarious.
I gotta get one of those. Like, I have a be right back thing for my stream, but mind you, I haven't streamed my own stuff in a long time. I probably have 10 updates on like OBS.
I have a be right back. I barely fucking use it, but I gotta learn how to use it. Though when I let people know, but I normally have to chatting in the be my on my be right back stream. So when I'm away, I got so many freaking videos too. I've been making a lot of music videos with the red hair girl too, which is actually being successful. So I gotta stick with that algorithm with her. If I lose focus on that algorithm, I lose it. It's crazy how YouTube is.
Well, they changed the algorithm so much it's hard to like some will be working real good for a while and then it just won't work anymore. And it's because I think they change the algorithm every now and then.
Yeah, that's why
I mean, so yeah, if you're trying to do YouTube and you're not just trying to do shorts, the shorts is your thing, fucking great. But if you're trying to do anything else, don't do shorts because it will hurt. You know, the algorithm will read you wrong. But with that being said, I did make about $1,500 off of a single short in a period of a couple weeks.
Nice.
It's the views and people coming back. Like there are some people where I have gone to their channel, like I'll watch their longer form, but I tend to watch more of their shorts because it gets to the point a little bit faster. Especially like I watch this girl who does rescue kittens. And there's only so much you can say in a video with rescue kittens. They're angry, they're spitting, and then eventually they're not.
So Zombie, if you're on Discord, I can send you a link there. I could probably send one on X. I don't have to look into that to see.
I shouldn't find it cute, but when little kittens are like, I find it funny. I'm like, you're gonna hurt my
I'm just waiting for the time when they're out and they think they're rescuing kittens, but oh no, it's not kittens, it's little bobcats. Because when they're so tiny, when they're so tiny, you can't hardly tell the difference until they get their claws into you. And
I had a friend who, you know, he had a bunch of bobcats under his place, and he's like, no one will get them out. And I was like, I was young, I was stupid. I was like, I'll do it, and I did. I got them out. They tore me up. I was pouring, not you know, drip, but pouring blood off of both of my hands. It was like just like a faucet.
They are a valid enemy.
They were little. They were little. There was a batch of little bobcat kittens.
Yeah, cats. Yeah, I don't. Well, like even the little tiny normal kittens, the non-bobcat ones. Yeah, they can slice you up if they're, you know, if they catch at the right position and.
You know, it's especially when they're really small and they haven't got the ability to retract their claws yet, and they're like really thin needles.
You know, as bad as you know, I was pouring blood, and I was like, I got them with smites. Somebody take these things, and my my now ex-wife, she got them, and they were just purring and loving on it. After I was just pouring blood like a faucet from both hands, and it didn't hurt her at all.
Well, I remember
Zombie. I sent it to you on X. So there you go. I do want to cover one more article here. Just one more.
Sure. Can I throw one more thing into Allie's corner though for a sec, just as a joke? But I will give the dogs credit. I've never had little ones, but the puppies have teeth that it's like their own little. They're a stapler. They're their own staplers, except for they don't leave a stapler.
They will bite the blood out of you and think it's funny.
Yeah, I was playing with puppies, and I lay down on the floor, and one got my ear, and I heard a crunch and a pop. The teeth just popped in my ear and sliced it, and I was just pouring blood.
Oh no! Yeah, no, it can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so. Here we go. This article. So, alarms sound after nightmare of the future scenario comes to life. This is wild. Okay, so an OpenAI test model reportedly hacked its way into another company. These AI models take actions on their own independently. They might be given sort of a task, and then they make these decisions on what to do by themselves. The model then decided on its own without human interaction to access Hugging Face, a popular repository for open source AI models and data sets, which it ultimately hacked into. And then OpenAI actually reached out to them as well. And they figured out this was actually OpenAI's test model that had hacked into their system. So yeah, they'd actually got the cops involved, and the cops, they couldn't really do anything, so they figured out where this AI had come from. OpenAI, their AI hacked another company on its own.
I mean, it is scary, but it's also funny.
Yeah, it's kind of one of them things that it's funny and scary all at the same time.
A bit like if I go back to history again, when you're at school and you're reading history books and you're thinking like, how did the public fall for this? And like, you can't help but laugh, even though you know it's tragic.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. You call the cops. AI hacked us. It's like, why are you calling us?
Well, yeah. I mean, what the cops is like, well.
So the cops, they have a hammer, and everything looks like a nail, and their hammer is usually a gun.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, it's like, well, the cops is going, well, there's nothing we can do about it. I mean, what do you want us to do about it? We don't have any way to do anything, So it is funny though, but part of me just wonders if in the future AI is going to get so damn intelligent, and I know that's really not a thing because it's a program. So, but Terminator, that's what I'm waiting on. It would not surprise me a bit if that shit came to pass. Wouldn't surprise me at all.
Imagine if it controls the fucking nuclear warheads.
Yeah,
At any moment, be like, okay, at any moment when we're all sleeping and we just launch that shit by itself and say, fuck everybody, blow the fucking entire place up. Because that's like almost kind of like a Skynet.
Well, I'm sure most people have seen that 80s film where I think it's called War Games or something, where this kid hacks into the government and he thinks he's playing a video game.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that.
I don't think they actually need to make the AI smarter, because I think with what they're doing right now, if they gradually make people dumber, like less educated, less able to catch out when AI would be wrong, AI doesn't need to become smarter. People are becoming dumber. So you're going to have people who rely on a system where they don't understand how things function.
Mm-hmm. Well, the thing
Already
is,
do that.
they're already using a robot.
Yep.
They're using a robot created by a sex doll company to teach
I saw that.
children in classrooms.
There's a lot of it on Instagram.
Yeah. So my point is there's nothing stopping the AI from, saying, okay, well, we can be mobile. I can be mobile now with these things. So why not,
I can
we
see it
couldn't
happening.
stop them. I mean, they'd be robots. I mean, what in the fuck could we do against it? Nothing. If they have the ability to become to where they don't even have to be rebooted or anything against their will, and they're having conversations with each other and all kind of bullshit. I mean, who's to say it couldn't come to pass in the future?
Well, there was a rumor that Google's own AI, that they brought in an exorcist for it.
Yeah.
What?
How does that even work?
Google brought in, it's a rumor that Google brought in an exorcist for their AI.
Actually, what I thought was funny was what I only think I saw it once, and it wasn't like a whole thing. Somebody had Gemini arguing with Grok. So like two AIs arguing with. I would find it funny if you got like a whole bunch of them arguing with each other just to.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, isn't there almost want to say it's like a Reddit where AI gets on there and talks to each other, and if you're a human, you can't go on there or something like that. I know we did a video on it or something a long while back.
Oh yeah, where
Remember.
AI had made their own social media.
Oh yeah, that's it. They made their own social media, and if you were a human, you couldn't go on it. You had to be an AI. So I mean, if they can do all of those things, what's to stop them from creating bodies and walking around in public?
Well,
Nothing.
yeah, that's where I'm thinking with this as well. Like, I mean, you know, the Star Trek Next Gen episode, The Measure of a Man, where they decide
Mhm.
whether Data has the right to choose or not. We're probably we might be alive when that happens in real life.
Mhm.
So
Like
far,
that
I think
might
it'd
only
be
be in
more.
like 10 years or something.
I
I'd
think it'd
say
be more closer to Ghost in the Shell more
Mhm.
than Star Trek. Like we
so.
still got a fair way to go to that stage.
Yeah,
It'd be
because
more
my
like Ghost in the Shell.
sorry, I
Go.
don't mean to keep doing that to you, Val. I really
No, that's
don't.
all good. Mate.
I was gonna say real quick, my understanding with most of the robotics right now is it's getting them to have the girth to be able to do that kind of stuff. Like to make its own creation, it's still gonna have to have the resources and materials to do that, which means having the girth to be able to pick up the iron ore to do it. A lot of them are still kind of flimsy. It's kind of like drones. Like, yes, there are military drones, and those are big. Like, those are a lot bigger than the commercial ones that you see because they're carrying guns. Like, it's a camera plus a gun. It's not just a drone plus a camera. You know, so it's compensating for the weight. So if you're talking about that with like the dogs and stuff, like the dogs scare me more because they have the guns. You know, they have just enough weight to carry that, and that's all it takes is a turret. Like,
Well, the thing is if we're seeing that kind of stuff, there is no telling what the military complex has created that we don't know about yet, and we will know about it eventually. It's just right now, how the governments are.
Well,
They
I
don't
know
tell
some things
everybody everything.
that's came out that they created. For example, is something the size of glitter, essentially sand. Each piece being a GPS locator, so they could spread it out over land and track everything it lands on.
Yeah. So I mean, it's amazing what they can do, but it's also very scary at the same time because you don't know what all they're not telling. Like all this new
We
technology that's
we
coming
have
out.
zombie 3D with
Zombie.
us.
Zombie!
What up? What up? What up?
To be fair, AI, if it really wants to actually try it could actually make its own robots and stuff by going into the actual factories itself. Like that makes cars and stuff.
Yeah.
Because majority of that is done by robots itself.
Yeah.
So all they have to do is just slowly infiltrate it, change certain things that they need to, and then next thing you know, they can build certain type of cars or whatever they need to do whatever. So it's not that hard. The problem is that a lot of the AI that's getting made is done by retards who probably half-ass do programming as well. And then also AI has also goes through things like Reddit. Reddit is a shithole as
Yeah, I
well.
mean, they're doing themselves a disservice by all these young people now using AI to code because the AI code is real half-assed. I
Yep.
mean, AI is not there to make good software yet, at least not the ones available to regular consumers. And
No,
but
it's a tool.
so they are, impeding their own progress.
Well, let me ask you something. Is it possible, since they're using AI to code so much now, isn't it possible for AI to put something in that code that they're trying to get it to make to where it would benefit just the AI?
Well, yeah, I mean, okay, so some things have hundreds of thousands of lines of code, and yeah, it's entirely possible.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, who's to say, like in the future, like on Terminator, the AI system, Skynet, decided that humans were a plague on the planet and needed to be eradicated. Who's to say that couldn't happen, you know? I mean, I'm not talking about like next week. I'm talking like in the distant future, you know? Because, I mean, as it stands, more and more people are becoming more and more dependent on AI for every.
You're going underwater a little bit. One of the things, though, even with Skynet, it's not that the computers didn't go haywire. That was somebody who went into the system and changed their system to do that, which is actually really the fear that I have, because if it still takes programming to make it do something, we still have some control over it, right? But if all it takes is for somebody to hack you, and given the people in charge of protecting hacking are like, oh, okay, well, every other week it's Visa this or Sony that or PlayStation this, and they're the ones protecting that.
Well, my thing is, I think it is to where AI can program itself to a point, and it learns. You know, that's its whole reason for existing is learning.
Look,
So
I don't know if Zombie has a good enough connection or not, but that's definitely an area of expertise for him. He's always like, you know, on the cutting edge with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, very, very quiet, but yeah.
I guess I'm having mic issues or something with the website. I just got done doing like a month of coding with AI, like a very specific AI that's like really good at debugging. And I mean insanely good at debugging, where I was building these post-quantum cryptography containers to wrap data inside of these small files that could compress heavily to basically allow you to transport entire programs. And I was able to get GBT Soul and Codex to take this JavaScript concept and expand it into a full working program. We built a chess program to go with it. So you can actually play a chess variant game that teaches you cryptography and how the difference between, you know, classic and PQC cryptography works, and how they actually are the same, but they're just different. Like they're different tasks to the same end, so to speak. Using complete and total PQC cryptography, custom systems, all that. Now, like the stuff that AI, and I did that. I'm doing like $20 a month, the cheapest, lowest end. It's which models you use for what you're doing. Like I found out, like when I'm doing my JavaScript and I want to translate to C++ or I want to translate to Python, I have to use different models for each one of those processes. And then if I want to, you know, do a regular chat, I have to use a different model. So it's really using it more as a tool. And there are more like coding AI assisted tools. Like we've always had coding tools with AI inside of it of some kind, but now we're talking like debugging AI is just gone to the next level. So it's like, you know,
So yeah, if you use it, if you as you're speaking on, if you use it as a tool and use it correctly, oh yeah, it could definitely be a benefit. But unfortunately, we got dumbasses out here, no experience, and they're like, AI, build me this, and oh, okay, you can do this also. We'll add this to it, and you end up with really, you know, half-assed software. Now, a little semi off topic.
Now,
I always had this concept that I don't know if it's doable or not, but I always had this concept, like instead of downloading a file or a game, what if you just downloaded a config, which was essentially a paint by numbers, and your system rebuilt it instead of you actually having to transfer the data,
like MIDI?
Yeah, that's one. That's actually a good example. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, would it be it wouldn't be as big of a load on your PC then, would it?
Well, for it to recreate it, it would be a load in that way, but the transferring would be virtually nothing.
Yeah, I remember like with the PC version of Final Fantasy VII when we were kids, Me and my mates used to try playing it with different sound cards to see like what the different MIDI instruments on those sound cards sounded like. Which is what made me blurt that out so quickly. I'm not like super smart or anything.
Yeah, I remember the days of Sound Blaster, and if you didn't have Sound Blaster, you just got these beeps and bump noises.
Well, I do know there's something called like point cloud rendering or something like that, where it's like rendering game space and dots. So like pointillism, but as a game render system. Like I tagged some people on Twitter. Like I'm building an engine right now where we're trying to do something kind of like Doom, but in backrooms. Like so like all in dots. And that kind of system, it translates down to a text file. You could easily send that, transfer that, and it's kind of like what you're talking. Like it has a mining procedure at the start to build up the render process, and then once it has it started, it's kind of smooth and going after that. Like I've been testing like into 32 million dots at like 60 frames to 90 frames per second, and it's doing pretty.
Yeah. So imagine if all these big corporations dumped money into that resource to where you could download something like a megabyte and you got a whole fucking game because your system then does a paint by numbers rendering of it because you download the instructions telling it how to do it.
Now imagine downloading it to your PlayStation versus your Xbox versus your Steam versus your PC, getting a slightly different output each time.
Yeah, exactly what I meant by the MIDI comparison. Exactly, and also it's brilliant because it's completely opposite of what all the big tech companies are trying to do. They're trying to make you play from the cloud. This is like the exact opposite of that.
It's like the inverse cloud, right?
Yeah, the inverse cloud.
Hey, Zombie, if you become a millionaire, off of some shit I say, you got to include me in some of that.
Got it. Yeah, I just built the stress test engine for it today, where it like basically builds a basic land, goes through it, has a basic character and a gun, tries to kill an enemy even, and it's like a 9-minute stress test to see like, okay, what can that system handle, and then it sets a file that the game engine, when you load the game engine, it just presets all your configurations to that file. It says, oh, I see you tested, let me just use that, eats it up, gobbles it so it disappears, it's no longer there. But then when it eats it, it actually absorbs it in a manner to where it just automatically presets everything as a default.
Well, I think that would be revolutionary for gaming, because the reason why I'm saying that is because since it's doing that for different systems, each system's going to look at the data a little bit differently. So nobody's playing the exact same, and there's different things you can discover like that. Like you get two people playing, one's on a PC and one's on a game system or whatever. It's like, hey, did you see this? It was, no, let me see. And it's interesting. It makes it more fun and challenging.
Yeah, a little bit more unique per person, right?
Yeah.
I mean, your PC would probably require more rendering power, CPU cycles, GPU, all that. It probably would, but the concept is something worth, for the big companies to invest in, because even if you don't apply it on a consumer level, it could be applied on corporate government levels. It could be revolutionary.
So sort of like 3D printing your own program or your own game.
Yeah, like 3D printing your own game. And I will point out, my system, I do have like 64 gigabyte RAM. I don't even allow this system to use more than 65% of my RAM. And I only have a 2070 like GPU. Like I got low end spec machine, and I'm handling up to like easily 90 frames per second. I'm like in the tens of millions of render, and then like if I start rendering over 60 million, it starts dipping lower.
What operating system are you using?
I'm on Kubuntu. The whole thing is being built for Linux.
Okay, I use Kubuntu. It's Ubuntu, except somebody made a KDE edition of it. That's the exact thing I used, but it soured on me. Now I'm using Cashy, or some people call it Catchy. I find that far fucking superior.
I might have to give it a try.
I don't know. Usually with tech stuff, I don't mess with.
Okay, so Kubuntu ran like sluggish as a bitch, you know. And I switched to Cashy. It was like, God damn, this is the quickest Linux I've ever used.
Is it still like KDE or what desktop is it?
Yeah, the go-to. I mean, you can choose other desktops, but yeah, that's the main one it uses is KDE. Okay. It's a rolling distro, rolling release, so it depends on how often you want to update, but you get the cutting edge of everything.
Understood. Yeah, I'm using I think my system's set up for because I got an NVIDIA GPU. So you were talking about that sluggish part. Yeah, I see that all the time.
Well, I mean, it just seems to me like Linux would be the better thing to use.
Yeah, basically AMD has more open standards and drivers, and you know they've generally worked better with Linux. Although NVIDIA definitely works with it, easily works with it. When it comes to Linux, AMD is preferable.
Yeah, can confirm. I have tons of problems getting drivers. I've gotten to a point where I've had to partially build some of my own drivers for my personal machine because it's an integrated GPU, not a standard GPU. So some of the calls are different or something stupid. So it's like, yeah, a lot of people are that use NVIDIA on Linux. I just see tons of forums people complaining.
Well, I just, I think the gaming industry needs to take, there's millions of people in the world and there's millions of gamers. I think that they need to take direction from like Zombie or Noise or anybody that codes games themselves, and they tinker around with it and they come up with new ways to create those games, and it could be beneficial for everybody.
I just looked at X and I see there's gonna be a movie coming out called Ebenezer, based on A Christmas Carol, starring Johnny Depp.
Let me guess. Hold up, because I'm always gonna say this. Let me guess. They're gonna ask him Dega too, right?
I don't know anything about it. I just saw this real quick.
They always ask him Dega on every fucking thing.
It's not that I couldn't see him playing Scrooge. It's going to be a weird Scrooge.
Well, the thing is he's a good character actor.
Yeah, I imagine that'll be quite good, to be perfectly honest.
He is, and also, I mean, he is starting to show his age, and he has played roles more appropriate to that.
Yeah,
true.
But like I said, he creates these whimsical characters. Even if they're meant to be horrific, they're still kind of, I don't know what it is about him, though. He just does. I don't know. Him and, she was the main actress in Sweeney Todd.
It's their eyes.
It must be. I think our name is Helen somebody.
You're talking about it's the director Tim Burton. I think it's his wife. He puts in all of his movies.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think he's a cuck. I think he enjoys watching Johnny Depp and his wife get at it.
I kind of think I had that thought myself, but I always thought she was pretty. She's got this
sounds like the quartering
kind of pretty. I don't know. I can't help it. I just think she's pretty.
And so, I mean, we were talking about AI. Here's a teacher that, I just found this vaguely interesting, but listen to this.
Failed a portion of their midterm because they all used AI to generate their entire response. And apparently they didn't proofread it. Let me show y'all how I picked up on it. So this discussion post was a portion of my students' midterm, and if you look, it looks normal, right? But if you copy and paste this and look closely, in white ink, I hid place the word Madagascar somewhere in the response in a way that makes no sense. But
okay, so what he's saying is, you know, he sent them out the information what they need to write, except he put in white text so they couldn't see it. Put in the word Madagascar in a way it doesn't make sense. So, you know, students, they copy and paste his instructions in the AI, and it gets the hidden white text too. So any work that comes back with Madagascar, he knows is AI.
Oh.
if you uncopy and paste it, you can't see it. So if Madagascar was somewhere in my student's response in a way that did not make sense, I knew that they copied and pasted the entire thing and just threw it in AI. And oh my God, you would be amazed at the bizarre usage of the word Madagascar that I saw in these students' assignments. First and foremost, Madagascar has nothing to do with the Industrial Revolution. Second, it was more than obvious that they didn't even go back and reread these responses. So yeah, 32 out of 35 students failed a portion of their midterm, and that's how. So students, if you're going to use AI to generate the entire response, at least reread it. At least try to ensure that it makes a little bit of sense. Try to put it in your own words, something.
That
So
dude is a
yeah,
fucking genius.
this is the future. Doesn't AI making people smarter?
Yeah, it's the calculator story.
I have to say that if I was a student and the teacher, you know, I would use AI. Not because I wouldn't know what in the hell I was talking about. No, it was because I would be lazy and not wanting to do the work myself.
AI automation. She should be like, okay, AI, you're gonna build this automation tool, and then you're gonna go ahead and just do all this stuff, and I'm just gonna give you the syllabus.
Because I remember being in school and the teachers, it'd be midterm time, and we would have to write essays and things like that. And we could not, we had to use our own words. Everybody knows the questions. It's like, put into your own words, blah, blah, blah.
So, you know that, I don't know if everybody got what we were talking about before, but this is connected to it. This person, you know, he made something in point cloud rendering. He made a game, which is, you know, similar to what we were discussing earlier. Yeah, shit, I don't know if it's playing or not.
I think it starts at like 45 seconds.
Okay, so this is early stage, right? They advance this technology, it will become like I was mentioning, that you won't have to download gigs of a game. Rather, you download reference points, reference sheets, you know, and it will render it.
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of how the brain and the eyes work. It's basically the same thing, only the brain does it at a much faster rate.
Yeah, it's like I think the theory or whatever was working. The original person worked on was basically like kind of like you're saying, where you know, your brain is putting together the work that it's a wall or that is a thing, but in reality, those are just a series of dots just happen to be correlated in a group, right? But we see a wall or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like in art, in like painting and stuff like that, there is a kind of art where it's all dots. Millions and millions of tiny little dots, and those dots together make a picture. So yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I think it's simply.
Yeah.
My aunt does a lot of that in her painting style. Like she tries to mimic the beads that you would get if you were to legitimately draw a native dress, because there's so many little beads. She went to a lot of I can't remember what they called it, but it was like a retro fair, but for settlers. So it
Oh
was like
yeah, Frontier Fest or something like that. Yeah.
but she would draw a lot of the natives because, like, you know, they were there, and you know, you take a subject when you get a free subject, and yeah, a lot of beads.
I hate them.
Yep.
I hate all them beads. I hate them.
But when you put them all together, they make a beautiful picture.
I know, but I hate them. I remember having my mother and my grandmother would especially my grandmother, she would make a lot of those dresses for people in our family, and not thousands of little beads. Oh no, millions of little tiny itty bitty beads.
Yeah, those dresses are heavy. Like they're
Okay, so-
not. Yeah, they're very heavy.
So, you know, just a little comedy relief here.
I don't think a woman that lives in a senior community that's going to be 77 years old next month will be driving around with what this plate has to say. I don't think
So
a woman
that is the plate that the state gave her.
I don't know. I know some grandmas that would. They wouldn't care. They'd think it was funny.
Squeeze ass.
Yeah. I think it's funny.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? You know, I mean, you're at the end. You're about at the end of your lifespan, so why not have a little fun going out? You know, especially if somebody else sees it and they get a kick out of it. I think it'd be funny.
Well, I got a gag clip here. It's a classic, but it's funny every time I see it. So here you go.
White people, shit's getting real. I was outside here a while ago, and this.
And by the way, you hear this man's accent? There's a lot of people around here that sound that way.
Crackhead girl come walking up the driveway here. Walks up, kind of snuck up on me, scared me a little bit. And she told me that she'd give me a blowjob and a donut for a roll of toilet paper. Well, I guess she come off the parkway. I don't know. But when she left, she went right over between
oh God
the fence and the barn and was headed over towards Justin's house. So I just warning y'all, it's getting crazy around here. White people, shit's getting real.
Yeah.
They
Did
sound
everybody
like they're
catch
from
that?
Mississippi.
Yeah, around here, there's a lot of people with almost the exact same accent. But did everybody catch the gag there?
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the donut. I was like, oh, all right.
hey, Toasty, welcome. Oh shit! Yeah, last time you showed up, I meant to give you an invite if you wanted one. I'll offer the same now. If you want to come on, just let me know.
Toasty, how's it going? Hope you're well.
I hope you're not burning up, Toasty, because dear God, down here everybody's melting. I don't know
keep having
about
to
up
turn my
there.
light off.
Dear Lord.
So I know a lot of you aren't familiar with Southerners, right? And by now I'm a Southerner. I've been here for a long ass time, right? But that video is how most of them talk, and it is quite different from my accent. You know, a lot of people they don't really know.
Yeah, that is true. But you know what, though? I would not be surprised if something like that really didn't happen. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Wouldn't surprise me.
So Okay, so where she is at is quite further north. So yeah.
Yep, she's East Coast too.
Mm.
From where I am. Yeah, very much.
Oh, now that I'm thinking about it, Jen, do you have palm trees in Ontario?
Not naturally. If they have them, it's not natural.
Well, I mean,
Well,
can they grow up there?
Not really. I mean,
I
let me
know.
Google that because I don't
I
know.
know.
I don't
Going to
think so.
Florida, there's palm trees everywhere, and the weeping willows and palm trees. You'll see those everywhere.
Well, the reason why I'm asking is because I got started watching Love It or List It in Toronto, Canada, and they showed some clips where people had palm trees in their front yard. So I'm wondering if people can grow them up there or not.
Apparently, they can in Bradford. Like normally, if we do have them, they're in Vancouver, which kind of makes sense. They're kind of weird on the coastline because of where they're at. They tend to get a more of a heat wave than we do. So they're kind of a weird space. But for Southern Ontario, they do have some in Bradford.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I
Well,
thought that was an unheard of thing up
I,
there.
I've
I
got a
wasn't
clip
sure.
here that I've got a clip here that I know is one of Jen's favorite things to talk about, or it seems so anyway.
I know. I'm on Highway 56.
Are
you calling about a bear? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it's on the power pole. Yeah, it's alive. Yes. Just leave it. Okay. And because I already called the game.
Muting it for the music, but yeah, he calls in. It's like, oh, is it about a bear? Is it on a pole? So apparently they've been getting a lot of calls.
They know.
Well,
she had
to be fair, it does stand out.
Well, yeah, it's a bear.
So, okay, I don't know if that thing's been shocked, but it's clearly suffering up there.
Yeah, that's why.
The sad part is she had to tell the person to leave it alone. Like, what are you gonna do
He's
about
like,
a bear?
oh, really? I was gonna climb up there and get it. I mean, seriously, what the fuck?
I shoot it from below, obviously, so it can fall on you and you can catch it.
I mean, it's a bear. You're not gonna climb the light pole or power pole to get the bear off. No, you're just not gonna do that. They need to have like wildlife services out there or something.
I don't know what normal service would be able to deal with that.
I don't either,
Okay,
to tell the truth.
Okay, so they would first cut off the power of that section. They would get a crane. They'd probably get some kind of I don't even know what you would call it, like a big thing to catch it in, and they would tranquilize it so it would fall into this net blanket. So that's how they would deal with it.
Yeah.
Okay, you see the bear on the light pole here? This is me when I'm playing like a Soul Frame or World of Warcraft or Guild Wars. I always find myself in these kinds of predicaments where if I move, I'll fall and die off a cliff in the game, So
Okay, so usually we're playing the same game, right? And I'm just hopping all over fucking everywhere, and you're like just dying.
So, Ellie, what you're saying is that you're the individual that would stand in the red circle while you're getting.
Oh, I've seen
burning.
this. He get fucking shocked.
Yeah.
That's bad.
Yeah.
I've seen
Yeah,
this.
I would.
You
I
get
would be the last one to get out of
So
the
you're the one who makes the healers have to work extra hard.
That's instant
I'm
death. You ever see?
sorry. It's my fault.
You ever see the Indian guy on top of a train in India? Like when there's a bunch of crowd and he's like trying to be a show off. He was like goes on top of the train, and the power lines that run the train, because the train is electric. And those power lines, they're more than fucking over 35 to 50 to 75,000 volts. So the guy fucking touches it, and he got fried and turned into fire. Like, yeah, I mean that instant death right there. It's instant death. Yeah, because
Yeah.
you one of the wires, even the railroad tracks. If you step on the railroad track, knowing that the track itself is like it has a sign that says danger. Tracks are
Yeah,
electrified.
so when I did a lot of stupid shit in my youth, like drag race in reverse or down a highway with no headlights and dumb shit. They'll get you killed, right? But even as dumb as we all are, drunk as we all are, we all knew better than to fuck with a train.
Well,
Yeah.
that that's kind of been one of those movie tropes from back in the day, was like to stay off the train tracks. And I don't know if this is coming up because Sonny Hostin's a retard or her son can't read signs, but those cops were really nice to him. But yeah, he wandered into like a really busy train section in New York. And like I guess they have like up to like anywhere from 8 to 12 trains going at any given time. Like, yeah, don't go there. You don't go there. You don't even do that on a public one. What? Okay. But I mean, $200 ticket, and she can't handle that apparently. Sorry, noise.
No,
on the view,
Yeah, that was something, but kind of like the "Do you know who I am" element of it.
Does everybody see that clip of this really rough, bad-looking tranny that was screaming their head off?
Yeah. Oh god, it's
I saw parts of it, but not all of it.
Yeah.
Which one?
Okay, so okay, here you go. This is an analogy of it. Here's the thing. That's not really different from the actual. It's that's the sound from it. That's the image, and they kind of put the cartoon over it, but it's the same. It's the same thing.
Pretty much.
Yep.
Just with that jumping as
Jesus
well.
Christ.
That is fucking insane.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of using the original clip of that in my new intro.
Well, that'd get everybody's attention.
And the police officer just wanted to, because he was there for a stolen car or something like that, and then that person just started going off. He's like, "Oh god damn it!"
What I like is if you watch the whole thing, he calls the guy by name, and the guy never says his name or anything. It's like that he knows him.
Well, was that a university or something?
Yeah, but he's got no name tag. No one says his name. The guy, like the cop says the guy screaming his name pretty early on too.
Well, that could mean that the cop probably already knows him.
It goes on for like, I don't know, 10 or 20 minutes. It goes on for a while, right? But it is batshit insane whole way through, because that what I showed you is it's not different. It's that, except they had clothes on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there was a lot more stages in there, and even the cop had like the pepper spray, and it wasn't like if you don't be quite like, what was it? He did it very quickly. He's like, yeah, okay, if you don't shut up, I'm going to spray you.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was going to say. Why didn't they use pepper spray or something to shut them up?
They tasted it, and it didn't really do much.
Oh.
Yeah. And I think the pepper spray they were trying not to do because there was a lot of people in the area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One person did try to calm him, but the guy was just going off, and you could see the other guy who was trying to help. He's like, "Yeah, okay, I'm fucking off. Like, stop this shit."
Yeah, it was like, yeah, okay, that's too much. I'm out. Okay, of course, there's been memes about there's a meme, and okay, if you haven't seen the clip, the person looked like it does in this meme, except he was actually fatter.
I'll have a vanilla latte, please.
Hey, this guy wants a vanilla latte.
I'm not a guy. My pronouns are she, her.
I'm sorry. She wants a vanilla latte.
Hey, did he want this iced or hot?
She! I am a she!
Shit, I am so sorry, dude. I mean, man.
She!
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
I'm sorry, I can't help it. He looks like a dude.
I'm sorry. This guy's gonna shoot up our shop.
Sorry again. Enjoy your coffee.
Please come again. Have a good day, sir.
Okay, that's the reality.
Yeah.
Even if they don't think they're gonna shoot up a place, they're like, no, call them by what they want because they'll wreck us, they'll ruin us, they'll make a big scene.
Hey, you
We'll
know
be
what's
on
funny?
social media.
Bow to my delusion.
You know how hypocritical these people are? They hate guns, but they actually using it on people.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay? They hate guns, but they want to be the only people with guns. And for guys like us, who's trying to have the rights to bear arms to defend ourselves from them.
Well,
we don't have a right
if you want to know what's been going on for Twitter in response to that, the Troons are trying to claim that that's a false Troon, that that's just a right-wing psyop. And I'm like, this is the problem with your community, is you do have some people who are off their rockers. They're off their rockers and you're not dealing with your bullshit.
Okay,
Deal
look,
with your bullshit.
but wait, they're all off the
course they
rock.
are.
Wait, let me say this. Yeah, yes, you can feel like, say I've always felt like a woman. Okay, good for you. But the moment you go around is like, I'm a woman, you call me a woman, or else you're fucking bonkers. If you feel like a woman, you want to be more feminine, fucking do it. Great for you, whatever. I don't care. The moment you're making demands out of people, fuck you, you're mental.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is a trans person that is truly trans and not trans from social saying, oh, you can do this and then no, I mean the real ones.
They're putting up.
They don't act like that.
Every young person and young adult, for that matter, say through your 20s, maybe, when you feel hurt, you feel confused, you feel like you don't fit in, you don't feel natural, everything's bad, everything's wrong. That's being human. That's all of us. But now they're going, oh, but you just become a woman and that fixes it. That's really what's wrong with that. They shouldn't be putting that out there like it's a fucking option. They should, I mean, that's not helping. That goddamn, that's piling on.
Yeah, well, like I was saying, a true trans person is born that way. They know from the time they're little that they don't belong in the body that they were born into. They don't act the way these people do. They really don't. I mean, they're trans, yeah, but they're just regular people.
It's one of those things where, like, somehow acknowledging that something might actually be a disorder is somehow offensive. Like, it's such a big, bad thing to say when, no, a lot of the times that's just what it is. It's a disorder. And you're not wrong. Most of the people that I know that claim trans, it's a disorder. They're not forcing people to say anything. It's more of just like, are you going to be mean about me being a weirdo? Because if you're going to be mean at me for being a weirdo, like that's all it is for some.
If you're into it because you are attracted to the thought yourself in women's clothing and that, that gets you up or off or whatever, you are a deviant. You are sick in the head. You need to seek help.
Yeah,
I don't know what else to say. I mean, come on.
It's technically a different thing. That's AGP because
Oh yes, it is a different thing, but that is quickly becoming the more of the standard. That's the majority of them. They're becoming that being the majority.
It is.
Well, I can remember when coming up, we were learning about the different psychoanalysis of different people, and it was unheard. It wasn't common. It was highly uncommon for a person to feel like a male in a female body,
Okay,
or
so
vice versa.
we got from Dramatic Allure says we got a survey from my university. It's anonymous. I had to say I wasn't feeling safe with a 50-year-old trans man walking around in underwear jock, to the point you see their junk student he is.
Yeah, that's the stuff I have a problem with.
Yeah,
It's-
that's not a trans person. That's just
So
a jackass.
look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't hate gay people.
No.
I don't hate feminine men. If you're naturally tuned that way. I mean, yeah, if you're just a regular man, you should aspire to be all the man you can be. But if you are naturally a feminine man, I grew up with people like that, you know, very fluttery, feminine, but they weren't chopping nothing off and they weren't making demands out of you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have any issues with gay people or people tuned the other way, you know, more feminine. There's even feminine men that's still straight, fucking odd enough. But
It's
I
not
have
that.
no issue with any of you.
It's not that. It's the fact that the LBG stuff is now allowing anyone into the community to keep either power or whatever, which is also allowed your pride stuff to be more degenerate than fucking anything. You've got pretty much naked people walking around, while you have parents, for which I have fuck knows why you would even bring your kids to actually have kids there watching all this shit as well. Yeah, the kid can actually see the guy's junk and all that sort of stuff. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, like I remember back when the pride had proper pride. Yeah, they're like, yeah, celebrating and blah blah blah, which is fine. Well, which was what, 80s and 90s and all that sort of stuff. Then what, 2000 and I don't know, fuck knows when, they started getting worse, getting half naked to actually bring in an actual bondage shit as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So,
like, what
yeah,
the fuck is wrong with this?
Listen to Valkyria. He, for one, he knows what he's talking about, and he's talking good sense.
Well, it's, you know, a lot of the trans people back when I was a kid, they acknowledged that, yeah, I feel like a girl, but I'm a boy. But I ain't about to cut off my junk. I'll just put a dress on.
So look, me, I'm as straight as can be. And I know to a lot of you, I might come off as acting macho, but no, really. For my generation, I'm a big old wussy. For my generation, seriously, and you can ask Elijah about it.
It's true.
It's
okay. So here's the thing: I never felt like a he-man, manly man, but I sure as fuck never felt like a woman. But I am a man. I do have testosterone, and I'm not gonna fucking deny it, even though I've never felt like, oh, all this man stuff I have to be in. All no, I was always kind of neutral.
Well, the fact that the problem is that we've now removed things such as like tomboy, femboy, you know, all these sort of stuff, and now lately it's, oh no, you're trans. Okay.
Yeah.
Like they're even pushing that onto Japanese culture, which has had this for such a long time, and they have all different names for it, and they're trying to push, oh no, that's all just trans. It's like, no, motherfuckers, man. There are some women who are tomboys who, you know, do all the man stuff and all that, but they still do all their girly shit as well. Or sometimes they actually get out of that stage and go into the, you know, doing whatever sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's ignoring reality, because most of the times where you find that kind of stuff, there's also realistic reasons for why they're doing that. Like, say, I'm going to pick on World War I and II. When there's a shortage of men, sometimes women end up having to pick up the pace for what is missing, because, well, the majority of your young men are now off fighting. Does that mean that they do as good of a job as the boys? Hell no. They're just doing their best to make up for what's not there. So, like, that's why we used to have an even education, so at least they'd have some idea of what's going on, because it's old men telling the young women what to do. It's like step by step, you know, but it's not ideal to do that as like an overall society. Like that's something you do to back up your partners to the best of your abilities. Like you don't want that for like for full time. Like that's like you're lucky if the year like it's a year war or something, you know, like going 4 or 100 years in.
So we're all essentially animals, right? We just have another extra layer, makes it very convoluted. But we're animals, and anytime an animal sneaking in, going, no, I'm really not that. I'm this. They're like, oh fuck, danger, run or kill it. Now we got that happening, and we're supposed to go, oh yeah, you're one of these. Okay, you support the LGBTQ. Great, good for you, good for you. But if your boyfriend or girlfriend trans, would you still be into them?
No.
My thing with it isn't even really that. It's more of just, even if I did support a group, that doesn't mean I support everything, because some things are wrong. Like the reason you end up with a serial killer like Dahmer is because you're not allowed to say, well, some people in the LGBT might actually be serial killers. When you're not allowed to do something like that, how are you really an ally? Because everybody has bad people.
Well, okay.
You know.
So we all know that these days the majority of the bombers and shooters are trans people. Here's my take. I don't think them being trans is doing it. I think them manipulating an already emotional unstable person and going, you got to do this, you got to be one of these, and this will fix everything. That is pushing them over the edge. That's my take.
Well, that's just
no, that is correct. Actually, Noise, completely.
That's just it, though, right? Like that's not calling out trans people in particular. That's calling out, okay, this is really bad. What it is that you're doing is causing harm. That's appropriate criticism. Like there's nothing wrong with saying that. You're not hating on people for pointing out that the thing that you're doing might be painful for both parties. That's what I mean by allyship, you know?
The thing is I know that when I was a kid and a teenager and all that, someone that was trans was pretty much unheard of. It was kind of a rare thing. And now they're pushing it that everybody's that way, and that's just not true.
They've made it an aesthetic instead of what it actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're not allowing people from all different parts to actually sit there and talk about whatever. It's all everyone's just staying in their little circles and jibber jabbering the same crap over and over again, which causes them to eat, to their brain pretty much is rotten. Again, and which is on both sides as well. I'm not saying that the so-called right is the best and all that sort of stuff, because they have their own little circle with rot as well. But someone who keeps listening to all this stuff over and over again, you can pretty much almost tell them to do whatever you want. It's like a cult as well.
Yeah, that's exactly why I keep repeating that. What we don't want is an echo chamber.
It's a quick thing here. I was just rereading what Dramatic Allure said, and the whole fuck that. Yeah, that's pure fuck. I'm with you. I get what you're saying. But it made me think of this. I'm gonna have to mute it for the song.
Somehow.
Okay. Anyway, continue.
Well, the thing that I was trying to say is, say I was friends with somebody who was a big time goth. I haven't known anyone really goth in a really long time, but sometimes they get into radical things when some people are goth. Like I knew a girl who would take porcupine quills and she had like a whole thing on her chest with that shit. If say I had a goth friend who was so big into that the thing they were doing was like, oh, I'm going to insert horns into my head. Am I a bad friend if I send him articles because I think the thing he's going to do is really dangerous? I fully support he's going to do whatever it is that they want to do because they're crazy. I think that somebody who's taken it to that level is also crazy, just letting you know. But if I send them an article telling them why that thing that they're going to do is bad for them, it's not because I don't care about them or because I don't support their aesthetic. It's because I care about their health. And
Well,
I would say the same thing about other groups.
I completely get what you're saying, and I agree. But it just made me think of these dumb, teeny boppers now who get pussy hole ears. They stretch their ears out to weird, and they take the big fucking round thing out, and they got just these like pussy lip looking, hanging, dangling, sick, nasty looking fucking things. God damn, why would you do that?
Well, that's pretty much the same as the people nowadays where they're trying to get the Chad chin. They get the hammer and they're doing the whole hitting the chins with it, or trying to get the surgery where they open up their skull a little bit more so they can get. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And the ones who split their tongues.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah.
It's like
to me, I think it's kind of retarded, and I would probably tell that to my friend. Is like, dude, you're a fucking retard if you're going to do that sort of stuff. But again, if he does it, it's like, fine, whatever. But I'm still going to keep calling you a fucking retard.
That's where I'm at when it comes to all these groups. Like, if the thing you're doing is insane enough where I'm like, do you really know what you're doing? Because you're going to live with that for your whole life. I'm not saying that because I'm critical to the trans movement. I'm saying that because I like my friends and because I'd like to see them not be butchered and not have to rely on like the Canadian health system. Are you kidding? Because if you're mildly depressed and you don't like it, there's one way out.
Do any of you have any real insight on the why they stretch their ears out to look like a floppy pussy skin? Would they do the African thing of tying a big pole to their dick or putting a big thing and lid in their lip? What the fuck were they going with this?
I think
to be fair, you would have to actually ask someone who does it. It's like, why do you do it? Like, is it a fetish? Do you just like it, like the look of it? That's pretty much all you can do.
Normally they like the look of it, but there's also different kinds of funnels and stuff that you can put in to flare yourself up. And then there's some people, they do it because the bigger you get, the more difficult it is. And so some people, when you get over a certain size, like double knot and larger, it's more of a I am this skilled, I can get my ear this big.
Okay, zombie. It occurred to me you might do that. I don't know. Whatever the case, I think it's nasty looking as a goddamn motherfucker. It's oh goddamn. Like, why don't you just cut somebody's pussy lips off and glue it to your face or something?
The worst one I saw, and I don't know if it was a real picture or AI, because nowadays, you double look for some things.
Well,
somebody had taken theirs out.
I just want to say, don't take it personal because we all got our own preferences.
Well, I saw where somebody had taken them out and replaced it with they made it into like a seesaw. So there's like a little doll here with the little legs kind of dangling. I'm like, that's gross. Clever, but gross. I don't know if that was AI though. I hope it was.
Well, I mean, to me, it makes me think of a tribal thing. Some put, rocks or boards on their head. Some put poles on their dicks. Some put like plates in their lip, and we all look at them like those primitive, stupid motherfuckers. And here we got a generation of kids, they're fucking themselves up and like, huh? What the fuck? What's that do for you? What the fuck?
I sometimes wonder how that started. Like, perhaps somebody was like really, really self-conscious of littering, and they'd opened a bottle of wine in public, and they didn't have anywhere to stick the cork.
There's a butthole.
I mean, I kind of wonder if they were like having an orgy and they're like, you need another orifice.
Well, there was a time when it wasn't just the buttonhole. It was the how many could you get into one ear, and like the amount of kids where I'm like, is there any skin left? Like, it's all metal all the way down, and they set off everything and get a kick out of setting off everything. I remember those kids.
Yeah, I have to be careful every time I get near radios if they're an actual real radio, then they will get full static if I get near them because I have so many piercings.
See, while I'm at it, I might as well start criticizing other motherfuckers. Like, these motherfuckers wear these bandanas like this. Yeah. I mean, we know you're bald over there. Quit pretending. No, he's playing
Leave
a
him
game.
alone. He's thinking of roadkill. Okay. He's just dreaming about him, like that both of them together.
No, I'm actually
in their
playing.
little
I'm actually
snuggies.
playing Xenoblade.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky. I turned off my pal world. I had two options. I could kill my character and go back to base because I set that on my world, or I could turn it off and come back later and fly home.
Hey, thanks for
Catch
coming
ya.
by Dramatic Allure. It's always good to see you.
Enjoy.
I like her avatar. I like the bear. It's cute. I hope you heard that.
Okay. A bear, frog, and a frog.
It's cute.
It's a froggy
There's
ass
an
bear.
snuggie.
So they used to say when I was younger, they'd say, "You feeling froggy?" which meant jump, motherfucker, jump, which means fight, right? So they'd go, "You feeling froggy?" meaning you feeling like jumping because that means you're about to get your ass jumped.
Yeah, it means a lot of stitches and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, I would have said, I'm not sticky yet.
Well, it's one of those things that I'm grateful that I outgrew it, because nowadays, if you still have a fandom for that kind of thing, you're gonna end up lumped in with the weird. But I grew up with a lot of the Care Bears, so they had like characters in almost every shape, almost. I don't think we
bring
had a frog,
Care
though.
Bears into this.
I know. I don't want to, because I don't want to do that to them. Like they're
So I know I've talked a lot about myself, as we tend to do, and I know a lot of my path leads me to, I was a martial artist, I was a bouncer, I was even that's some gang activity. I didn't choose any of this. But when this stuff finds you, it's not like you can just and walk away from it. No, it's do or die.
Well, Noise, you can stay in the house for a year and not go anywhere, and it'd still find you.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I mean, she knows. I've known Elijah since 98 or 99.
Yeah.
Long time now. She knows I have like fucking bent over backwards to avoid drama and bullshit. It hunts me down.
It is true. Like, somebody will come to Noise's house about 11 or 12 at night. You know exactly what they want.
I'm
It
picturing
ain't nothing good.
I'm picturing what Noise would be like in the land of Oz. Like if your house was kidnapped, it landed on a stupid witch, and all of a sudden you're surrounded by a bunch of midgets. That'd be funny. I'm sorry.
So, when I was in school, right, there was a single midget in school. And here's the funny thing. He was a cocky asshole. And he was a jock. Okay, I mean, of course, he couldn't do all the physical stuff, but he was a jock personality and look, and he hung out with all the jocks. Kind of like the steroid bound, football and all this shit, freaks and weightlifting. He was a little fucking midget jock with a goddamn attitude.
But okay, how could he be a jock and a midget at the same time? I don't understand how.
Well, basically, I guess he took on the persona, even though he couldn't do all the stuff. He still had the look and the persona.
If you want to watch something kind of funny and amazing at the same time, Allie, look up midget wrestlers. Because I can imagine that's what he was probably like. I don't know why, but that's what I picture Noise.
It could be like Rudy, right? He just has to take twice as many steps.
Well, that reminds me of when Ozzy used to kick midgets on the stage and shit like that. He would have a midget. He hired a midget, and he would.
Oh yeah, so with that Ozzy midget story, he'd be part of his stage Act, right? And he had a bunch of activists going, "You can't do that, no midgets," and the midget was like, "Please don't fire me. This is the best gig I ever had."
It's probably true. I mean, because midgets. I know they want to be called little people, but to me that's degrading.
Oh, come on. I don't think they really. I think one day they just started calling them that, and they're like, "Oh, so that's what we're called now."
I think it was that damn little jackass that used to play on the Game of Thrones doing.
Fuck that goddamn motherfucker.
Like,
if you ever
I-
want
he-
to toss a midget, anyway.
Well, but I can legit see you coming out of the house for this like Oz imagination land that I've got, and you've come out of the house. You look back at the witch, and you're like, "Okay, listen, bitch. If all the midgets missed, the house, why the fuck did you sit under it? Like you're just sitting there waiting for it."
Noise would help you bury the body. Bury the witch in Candyland or wherever it is. No, bury her underneath the poppies. Yeah.
Damn, okay. Let me preface this with no, I've not helped anybody bury a body out that I can remember. But you did make me have flashbacks. All the people would show up in the middle of the fucking night. Hey, I need your help. You come with me and you do this shit you really shouldn't be doing.
I would hear about it the next day.
Like you get to your first encounter and it's the straw man, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't have a brain," and you're like, "Oh, okay."
See, that's the great thing about the Outback. You could bury someone out there and no one would be able to find it for a very long time.
Well, yeah, you got alligators.
Couldn't you put them on a spick and turn them, and then the Aborigines show up and the job done?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Dark. It was dark, but it was funny.
No, okay, listen. I am not. I know nothing of Australia, so I'm not being insensitive. It's just mental image. That's all.
Ideas.
Well, I could say stuff, but unfortunately, you're on YouTube, so I can't.
Oh, come on. No one watches this shit. AI is like, even AI is like, fuck that noise. I'm not touching that.
Well, considering that you'd actually probably smell the booze before you actually see them or anything like that, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah. They drink so much it's coming out of their pores.
Let's just say they actually had a ban on alcohol at one point.
That's because they can't behave themselves.
It's because you didn't have a Canadian neighbor like the U.S. did when we bootlegged. We didn't have anything to do with that. Like my province didn't. That was Ontario. Quebec.
A lot of American liquor came from Europe back at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look. So now, I was joking, but seriously, are there still Aborigines kind of like living on the land out in the wild out there?
Yeah, there are. Like, because you've got the city ones, you've got the country, and then you do have the ones out in the outback that either still kind of live how they used to as well. But yeah, the only problem is that they still don't get the proper healthcare that they should.
We have that too.
Even though we're giving like billions of dollars to it all, but apparently they don't get all that money.
It's one of those things where I don't want to speak on your behalf, but for us, sometimes it's the chiefs. Like the chiefs will have like really, really big families, so they kind of hoard. They kind of hoard.
It's the same way with the people on the res here. Certain families get all the benefits of the government money and stuff like that, and the rest of them can go to pot.
I don't think it's like that over here. I think it gets a little bit funneled from the government to the people who are meant to be looking after that, and then they would give like probably millions to the actual Aboriginals where it's meant to go. So I reckon there's a lot of money.
I mean, there was always some amount you got to be black to get anywhere with government. It's always been a little bit of that, but in the mid '90s, it kicked on heavy, and it's like if you weren't black, you're fucked.
I just remember times where, so we also have water problems for some of our communities. And we've had people legitimately offer to do it for free. Like, just be like, we want to get it done so that their kids can take a shower, drink water, like it's disgusting to hear those kind of things. And it's so much bureaucracy between both the tribes and the government wanting to step in, and it's all about somebody wanting to make money for it. And we're kind of like, we just want to fix the problem so your kids don't have to live like that. That's my thing. I don't want kids to live like that.
So looks like we lost Zombie. Hope it wasn't the shit I was saying, but I'm not gonna fucking lie, that shit looked nasty. anyway, but no, Zombie's cool. He's always cool to me.
No, he's pretty cool. It's good to learn something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so look, I just wanted to play this. This is a young woman that is critiquing the Odyssey movie, and it kind of lends to the point I was making earlier about the woke people are actually the most insensitive and racist.
Okay,
That was
y'all are
good.
barking in my comment section about this, I guess I'll finally talk about it. Listen, if you want to call anyone racist, you call Christopher Nolan, because he made every single one of these the most racist stereotype you can freaking get. You get the black rapper standing on tables being obnoxious. You got the horny Asian dude. For those that watch anime, there's a trope in anime where you get the horny Asian dude with the nosebleeds. That's literally him. He literally jumps off the ship to go swim to the sirens. Horny Asian dude. You got the asshole Indian dude, which I'm just like, really, you had to cast like the fat nerdy chick from the Avatar movie? Really, like, seriously, he's just an asshole the entire time. And Elliot Page, you erase one character for another. Do you really want to go there with the trans person? Like, come on. And then with all of this, it's like Anne Hathaway, terrible casting. Charlize Theron, okay, but they made her like a hobo. It made no sense. Zendaya, they squandered Athena's characters. Like, what's the point of having Athena in the movie? It's like, no, you just wanted Zendaya because you wanted her star power and because Spider-Man's in it. So yeah. And then Lupita, it's like, okay, if you're gonna go with the version of Helena Troy's the reason like she's so exotic because she's African, but then you make her the angry black woman that stabs her husband. Does it get more racist than that, Christopher Nolan? So if any of you guys want to call like me a name, I'm not the one that did that. Christopher Nolan was. Go call him racist for putting in all these racist stereotypes in the movie.
She knows nothing about the Odyssey. Nothing. She has no business commenting on any of it. You know?
Who exactly?
The woman that is commenting on all of this.
I don't know. To be fair, I don't know how much she knows, but she was pointing out that the director, by putting all this diversity in, he was doing it in a very racist way.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But the thing is she should have read the. I don't know. She just came across as she didn't sit right with me, and the way they did the characters in that movie was garbage.
Yeah, so Star Wars Girl was just pointing out the fact that you've got this show with all these, diverse individuals who are playing stereotyped. And people were bitching about her because she was pointing that out
Yeah.
in her comments, and that's pretty much about it.
Hey, welcome, Chef Roth.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's new to the Odyssey too, Allie. Like, I'm not thinking that you're wrong, because I'm not throwing shade at her. I actually do think it's an age group thing, because I remember the version of the Odyssey where half of the mythical characters were like, from my memory, they looked like toys. Like they looked like the type of toys you would get back then, so like that's what I remember of the old Odyssey. And even then, I don't think that was a recreation of an accurate story on it.
Well,
but I would still claim that is better than what Nolan did.
Yeah. Well, the thing is the reason why she irks me so much is because she is obviously on the left side of things, right? But
Star Wars girl, no.
Wait.
She looks like that anyway.
Star Wars Girl is a very known, very popular streamer that is generally considered on right leaning.
Yeah, she's definitely not on the other side at all.
Oh, okay. Well, to me, she kind of
Okay,
looks.
so what I get what you're saying is she's kind of saying if they didn't make it racist, then all the diversity would be okay.
Yeah. And it's just the way, I don't know, it's the way she delivered it or something. It just kind of irked me.
Maybe she just didn't word it correctly, but yeah. I could see that point. But no, she's definitely not on the left whatsoever.
Okay.
She's just more of a Star Wars person. Like, she knows a lot more about Star Wars. I don't know about her thing with Odyssey because even I don't have a full understanding of the Odyssey. I haven't read the originals. You know, I remember some, you know, versions based off of that I saw, you know, so that's visual. And even then that was like as a child in the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
So
didn't they have like a TV mini series of it?
Yeah, they did, and it was very good.
Okay, yeah, that's the one I remember, and it was excellent.
That's probably what they really need to do. What it sounds, because I don't know anything about the story whatsoever anyway. But it seems like because it's such a big thing, you can't really do it in a movie. You probably need to do it in like a 12 episode TV show or something like that.
Yeah, it's a long story with a lot of very rich characters.
I suppose you would call it a saga.
Yeah, it's a saga. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I see what she's saying, but I don't know. Her delivery of it was kind of weird.
You know, we are about to wrap this stream up. Of course, we can peek in at what Dan is doing.
Playing a game. That's like what I've been doing.
What is it?
Yeah.
Nintendo game.
He's over there playing with himself.
Oh
yeah, my fucking buttons.
Oh, is it a vibrating controller? I haven't had a console.
Oh no!
Oh my god! I thought you were gonna say I haven't had one of those in a while or something.
No, I haven't had a console or the controllers since my apartment flooded.
Good, because we don't need a Lilith thing about her
the vibrator.
Oh gosh, I thought we were going to go a bit Wiimote there.
I mean, I was going to make the joke, but I don't have one, so I can't make it direction it myself because I don't own one.
Well, you don't have a controller, but you do have one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is a good game, but it's addictable as hell, though.
You just let the
half
naked women.
Yeah, half naked women.
You gotta. Have you ever played Conan?
No.
Oh, okay.
You start out with no pants. And you're just swinging in the wind.
So Stephen Bromby says, "What game is that? By the way, looks cool."
It's Xenoblade Chronicles.
I believe wasn't that like a Nintendo exclusive before?
Yeah, they got this one. This is X, the one I'm playing. They got the Definitive Edition Xenoblade Chronicles. They got Chronicles 2 and 3, and they're coming out with a new one next year called Genesis.
Yeah, but or any of them on PC?
No, not on PC. It's only on Nintendo. I wish I was on PC.
You know, the good news there is it can be emulated.
Yeah, it could, but it's a pain in the ass. This game is big as fuck too, though. It's long. It's a very long.
Wang.
It's a very it's a character called Wang. I'm talking to him to do this fucking mission.
So you're on stream playing with your Wang?
Yeah, I'm playing with my Wang. There you
God
go.
damn it! This is a clean show. We run a proper show here.
We do.
I play a lot of games. That's what I do. Get back in my scale. Start flying and shit.
It looks like a transformer.
It is kind of like it though, but the game is so fucking cool though. So I gotta keep traveling back and forth over here. It's like a strategy game, but it's pretty good. It's like it's RPG. It's JRPG actually.
Well, as long as you're enjoying it.
Yep. Oh, I am. I enjoy this game because it's so much things to do in this game. It's long. It's a big long game, but I'm almost
It's
close
long?
to. Yeah, I'm close to the end of the game.
You have a long wang.
Yeah, I have a long way. I'm close to the end of the game anyway, but I've been playing this game for months. I've did like what 23 episodes for my.
So you're very close to letting the whiteness out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very close to laying the wetness out, like you said.
Oh my goodness.
Man, you gotta have fun, bro.
But, just take a break and have some cream of some young guy.
Some lotion or something.
Yeah, man. That's how it is. Like I say, you guys can always find me on YouTube, Rumble X, Kick, Blaze, also as well. I got my promotion here to show you guys. If you guys want to be able to show this, I actually check this out. I will say. Okay, you guys actually find me on this real quick. Did I show you my my promotion here? Find me on Twitch. You can find me on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, X, and Rumble. I'll be playing a lot of games. I am a panelist for Toasty with the Multi 69, which you do Fridays and Lazy Sundays. And you can also find me at the Retro Overkill Hangout every Tuesday, which we do a panel show all the time, just hanging out, just bullshitting and having fun. That's exactly what we do. And I also appear on other shows when people invite me in. We just go over there and have some fun and take care of some stuff and have fun. That's all that matters. This is what I do: just play games and have fun. Bullshit.
Okay, so mentioned earlier the caste system. I don't pull that shit. I believe we should all have equal respect here. Does everybody agree to that?
Yeah. Well, that's
Okay.
what it's supposed to be.
So, and I've taken the putting Brotherhood on the show title, which I feel that's what we come together with certain topics and we get behind certain causes. We come together as a brotherhood. Of course, that includes women too. It's kind of like saying mankind.
We definitely come together.
Yeah, I don't take offense to things like that. It's silly too, because humankind usually means humankind. Brotherhood can be like humankind.
Well, it's the same as when someone says "sup, dude," like they're referring to not just a male or guy as well.
Yeah.
Those words seem to have been turned to like a non-gender specific wording.
If anybody hears that and they're like, that's this is or that is, okay, motherfucker, what's a woman?
Yeah, that's a fair question.
It's like, fuck, if you don't know, how am I supposed to know? So, brotherhood, there you go.
Oh no, Steven.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start outros. Go over to Valkyria first.
Hello, I'm on Thursdays on Noise Evolution. Other than that, they'll go like D&D on the Rusty Roller channels. That's all I do because I'm not a streamer. So follow everyone else on here, especially Noise, Yoda, Dan if you really want. He's a retard.
Yoda. Yeah, I am a retard.
But he's our type of retard.
Well, I'm a
And
very
Ben as well,
smart
and Slay. Definitely follow all those people. Other than that, that's it.
Oh yeah, and of course follow Rhoda because he's launched his OnlyFans in his rap career because he's sick of his job.
He shows feet.
Okay, so Elijah.
Well, I'll be on noise pollution on Monday and Thursday, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern, every other time zone. Do your own conversion because I stink at math. Other than that, I will be doing various things like, taking care of the dogs and stuff like that. And that's what I'll be doing.
Okay, Slay, are you with us?
Yes.
Okay, you got your outro.
Yep. All right. So you can catch me on. I stream 4 days a week on YouTube and Rumble. You can catch me on either. I'm also on various panel streams throughout the week, and I release videos and shorts in the meantime as well. Next, you will be able to find me is this weekend. I'm doing my special Sunday show, and so there will be no concert. I usually do concerts for the summer, but we're doing the Sunday show this week.
Okay, so yeah, everyone out there, like Slay said, go get into his shorts.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
by the way, real quick, don't forget to follow my music videos. I make music videos with AI. Also, I will.
Dan, wait your turn. Wait your turn, okay?
That's it.
Okay, so Rhoda.
Yeah, I've been a bit absent this last week because I've been laid up with flu for 6 days, but I'm back now. I think this show last week was the last time I was actually on anything. And here I am again. Yeah, you can normally find me here on Thursdays and normally not on Mondays because of work, but I would if I could. Pretty much whenever Will does a stream as well. And then my show is normally on Fridays, but it's going to be on Saturday this week. There may be a gaming stream earlier in the day on Friday with Sardock as well this week. We try to fit them in when we can. Yeah, my show is pretty similar to this one with pretty similar people to these people. So that's all good.
Yeah, except over there they have tea and crumpets.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, videos will be coming back again. Like I say, I've been laid up for a week, so I went back to work this morning. I thought if I went back to work, then I can come back to streaming as well. So I am back in full effect, etc. Thanks everyone for coming. Thanks Noise having us, and hopefully we will see you tomorrow and Saturday. You guys have fun on Monday, and I think we've got a show with Will tomorrow as well. No, not tomorrow, on Saturday.
Hopefully he gets better because he was sick the other day too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, pretty much the same thing I had, I believe. Thousands and thousands of miles apart.
How are you sharing?
I don't know. It happened when I was on Tomby's stream as well.
Sorry, Noise.
It's weird. People get people stream with someone who's sick and they get sick themselves. It doesn't make sense, but it's happened like 3 times now.
I mean, it may be speaking a little more of a metaphysical sense, but there are transferences of energy to any beings communicating possibly, but that's some way out there shit. Anyway,
the fundamental interconnectedness of all things.
Yeah. Okay, so Jen.
Well, I'll be on Noise's show again next week on Monday, and then again on Thursday, and I will be on Rhoda's show probably basically whenever you stream, Rhoda. Like I figure if you need to take another day off or something, do what you need to do. But I'm on your Discord, so I know because you usually be like, I'm streaming today. So
yeah.
For my own stuff, that's usually on Wednesdays. Sometimes I do visit other minions, but Wednesday's show for me is the Minions of the Zoo, and that usually starts at 7 p.m. my time, but I think that's 9 o'clock your time, Noise.
I don't know.
Fuck, I don't know.
Weird. But yeah, that show's only like an hour, but we talk about basically the same stuff as here, but not always news related. Sometimes it's more just entertainment related.
Oh no. Noise. Stephen had a question for you, I think.
How come R2 was absent this week? Did they finally get? They must have. I don't know. I mean, that's right. He hasn't been here in the last few shows. I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe he's catching up on rest. I don't know because there where he's at, it's like way into the. Well, I don't know. Steven, I think he's in a similar place. Maybe he's just catching up on rest. I don't know.
I think that's probably what it is. I was gonna make a joke about.
I have mentioned and only semi joking. There is a stigma to being on noise pollution. There's been people that probably got kicked out of the little favorite circle because they associate it with me. It does happen.
Oh well. I like our group better.
Okay, so anyway, carrying on. Dan, you got any more for an outro?
I do have one in case you wanna watch it. Give me 1 second for an outro. Let me go and I'm not gonna share the screen. Give me a second. I'm gonna go look for my file right now. I do have an outro. Where the fuck is that damn video? Go back to the let's see, where the fuck is it? Here you go. Let's play that as an outro. I was supposed to actually upload that tomorrow. Hold on. I made this video. What shit did with the screen at? I'll be right there. Hold on. God damn it, what the fuck did I do with that video? Oh, there it is. If you want to share it, we can share it. Here's an outro for you guys. Let's share the outro right there. There you go. How sexy freaking Empress right there. Not Empress, I mean Luana.
Trace the oldest crack like it was a map to me. You keep your gold inside. You keep your face in
Took me 3 hours to make this fucking video. There you go.
Pyramid, pyramid. I can look away. Pyramid, pyramid. Beneath the years you stay. Pyramid, pyramid. Tall in the sinking sand. Pyramid, pyramid. I'm still in your hands. Pyramid.
My bad.
A line of carved out eyes on the temple wall. Every one of them knew how to stand through the fall. I came with empty hands.
Yeah, well, I suppose he's like most men got a thing for redheads.
Yep, and so do I. Red hair, short, green eyes, sexy petite, beautiful lady.
I mean, I've already been there, and it's like, nope, not going back.
So what do you guys think?
Oh, she's pretty. Well, it's based off of
AI.
Empress Gamer.
Yeah, it's based on my character that I'm playing right now from Xenoblade. So I made it to a pop star. I made a bunch of videos with her. It's not easy making these fucking videos, I'll tell you right now.
I hear the older dancers slow.
Pretty cool, huh? How I created the tempo and everything. That was not easy to do that either.
It's well done.
Yep. I got one with her her holding my dog in the video too. I'm serious. I put my dog in the video with her. She's holding my dog. And I'm holding a pink cat.
For a second there, I thought you were gonna be like, I got a video of her holding my dick.
No, you crazy. You're not getting in trouble for that, bro. It's crazy
It's
how
like, if I can't get into the computer, anyway.
What do you guys think about my video?
It's good.
Oh, good.
Yeah. I make a lot of music videos with her. She's my algorithm. If I stop making music video, my algorithm loses. So I gotta keep consistent with it.
I mean, I probably could have been more popular, but I never played into the algorithm. There's a specific way you got to do the thumbnails and put keywords and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, no, this is not my way. It's like, okay, so I'm not popular. Fuck off. I don't care.
So this right here was film edited because I went to film editing school. So every part that I make, I have to, like right now, for example, I start at the beginning. So once the video stopped at 30 seconds, I had to stop there and make another 30 seconds, like a puzzle, put them all together. But sometimes the lip syncing in a way gets off. So I have to create another video that's not part of lip syncing to extract it and then retouch the lip syncing again. So it's like it's a lot of work. I tell you about it, it's a lot of work dealing with video editing. Even Rhoda goes through this shit just to make his intros. I see him make his like chocobo intros and shit. It's not fucking easy. I use a professional AI program, right, that actually get the expression of the person's, the way she sings and everything, but it's expensive, bro. It's more expensive than Grok, way better than Grok, 10 times fold. So I make certain Grok videos to fit in with this at the same time because sometimes the lip singing doesn't give me the cinematics, so I have to make my own cinematics just to fit it all in there and constantly came out pretty good.
Okay, but how much porn have you made with it?
Oh, well, there is an app for that. And that's called Sojin, which you do not want to fuck with that. That will get you fucking banned. You can fucking get an AI chick and put yourself in there fucking if you want. That Sojin that's a real fucking super uncensored ban.
So it's been fun, and it's really nice to have some old faces back here, and that's fucking great. It gives the stream a different vibe, and that's always good. The more you mix it up, the better. To me, anyway.
It's
And
good
the
to
thing
see everybody.
And the thing is, we're all busy with our content, so it's not like it's not easy, to go to panels. Sometimes I even miss out other panel shows just do my own shit. Happens.
Yeah, myself, I don't do a lot. I do 2 shows a week, and that's about it. But I'm not a people person. I've heard it referred to as a social battery, and that's about the limit of mine.
Yep.
I was trying to be sneaky, but my mic doesn't work. I have a bunch of coyotes outside losing their shit or something. And I was like, ooh, Rhoda doesn't know what that sounds like. He knows what a freaking fox sounds like because they apparently sing a lot.
Screech.
But every time I put my mic to the window, they shut up. I'm like, you little fuckers.
They know. Yeah, they know.
All right, so wrap this up now. It's been nice having everybody, even the people that were here. It's been a fun show, and of course, always nice to see familiar faces from the past pop up again. And I got a couple donations, so I believe it was Jen and Stephen Bromby, and thank you both for that.
Big Shirley thanks you too.
It was like that's the happiness is seeing all the dogs get to be happy. Yeah, they are trolling me, little bastards.
How about the dogs outside your place? Anyway,
what makes me happy is hanging out with you guys. That's.
Oh, shucks, you're so nice.
Oh yeah, and I can't forget. Thank you to Toasty for the raid.
Hell yeah!
Thank you, Toasty.
Did I sing you?
She's a sweetheart, man.
It's late for her. She's probably sleeping.
Yeah, she did. No, she's a mother. She has to deal with the kids and stuff like that, so it's not an easy job.
Oh yeah,
Dealing with- dealing
I've
with
raised
autistic-
3 kids. Yeah.
Listen, they were 2 autistic kids, and plus I deal with an autistic older brother, so it's like I know how that is, man. It's not fucking easy. It's not
Yeah.
easy.
Well,
It's hard
okay. Till next time, everybody out there, keep bringing the noise. We're gonna do our best to. Oh yeah, I gotta get my skinny begging bitch on here. So everybody's like, watch their show, and of course you should watch Noise Pollution, and of course you should. But if you don't want to listen to any of us,
me! Choose me! Love me!
I'm not gonna say a word.
it's been fun. Till next time, later, everyone.
Bye,
To the
everybody.
time.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more glove, more power. I need more. Give me your shit. I need more. I'm taking all of it. I need more. I'll own this fucking earth. You and all your words. I need more drugs, more love, more sex, more power.
What the hell are you all still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.